There, you should be freed out of the ad hell now. Well, that seems like a good time to get things started. Evening, everybody. Ugh, I've yet to have my caffeine yet, so I still feel a little tired. I really should start prepping caffeine a couple hours before stream. But oh well. But evening, everybody. So it is a spooky Buntle Monday. That's part of why we're not going back to perfect grade Gundam Astra Red Frame, as much as it is a cool crab meat looking Gundam. That will return next week. For this week, though, we're doing a spoopy Gundam. So here we'll pop on over to top down. We don't stay in the chatting screen for too terribly long right now, at least, but maybe someday. So yeah, tonight we're going to be building, instead of that, we're going to be building one of the 3 Reaping Gundams I still had left. I had already built my Master Grade Deathscythe Hell Custom along with Deathscythe Hell Custom Variant 2. But I did have the classic Deathscythe, and that's what you all voted for. Was you all wanted classic Deathscythe, not Deathscythe Hell, not Livelance Heaven. Livelance Heaven is so strange, but it's from Gundam Builders, so I believe Build Divers, if I remember correctly. Yeah, somebody who didn't want the gothy style, but in a way that's scary in its own right. Why would you do that to Deathscythe? But yes, we are building XXXG01D Gundam Deathscythe, the original, the first. Let's see, I just need to get my scissors underneath though, because this does have some security taping. You know, keep people from opening the box early. But yeah, this should be a somewhat shorter build. I don't think this will take 2 hours to build. I'm guessing probably about 3.5, 4, maybe, because it is simpler. I could be hilariously wrong though. Holy shit, that's not a lot of stuff. If it's not enough, I'll grab Deathscythe Hell and get that started. But wow, it's like it shouldn't be that simple. Opens up, sees 4 runners. Oh dear, it might be a double feature. If it's a double feature, we'll see. We'll find out one way or the other. Never speak too soon, because you never know. You never know. Okay, and we still have polycap, so this is a slightly older kit. At least before the main update. But again, who knows? This might still take a while. I see a lot of parts for internal skeletons, so it might be more complex. Unsure. Completely unsure at the moment. Let's see, for colors. Just to see here. See, is that a matte red? Yes, it is. Okay. First off, here we're gonna get the paint pens out. I know I'm kind of doing ADD style here, but okay, there's the true red one. Just because if I can avoid using stickers, I will. I still have that prejudice against stickers. I can say words, I swear. Okay, so what is that, about 7 runners? All right, see. Ow. Stab myself in the hand with parts. Alright, there's that. But again, as I said, if we bust through this thing fast... Oh, I'm sorry, Montago. Yeah, I was gonna say 14's a lot. And then if you add extra things on, yeah... Yeah, you just gotta be careful with scammy things. Yeah, I've been starting to do some Doom prepping myself for, like making sure I have all my character profiles and stuff like that, along with certain crimes and whatnot, making sure that they're all there. Or at least like getting the main base ones. Like if I lose a lot of my clothing catalog, oh no, I can find it again. But yeah, going the Jeremy Clarkson way on my own end. Oh no. Anyways, you know, any custom skin diffusions I've assembled. I won't say made because I am not the original creator of the parts. I'm just the person who glues them together. Yeah, there's a lot, and I've been trying to make sure to have everything prepped. I have recently found out also how to export certain customization systems I have, so I definitely need to do that too. I was gonna say, yeah, hotbar settings, like, yeah, the classic vanilla folders, all that stuff, and then, yeah. When you're a G poster, it's even more. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see how fast of a build this is. If this goes, like, in 2 hours, I will grab Hell, and we'll build that. Because, unfortunately, actually, Livelance Heaven is based off of Deathscythe Hell, not Deathscythe here. It's the 2nd generation version. Oh, right, I didn't order new files, because, right, I broke one of these in half last week. Oof, yeah. Yeah, Mara Gundam, go for a walk. No walkies. No walkies for me. Here, let's get all those packed back in. And I just need the 2,000. I don't need the 10,000 grit tonight, hopefully. This is just a high grade. Yeah, the Gundam has already existed, but that was a couple years ago when... Let's see, that was last year, wasn't it? Year of the Rabbit? Because I know that this year currently is Year of the Dragon, if we're following Chinese astrology. Yes. Okay. On the plus side, for stickers for this kit at least, looking at it, it's not a lot, which, yeah, not that surprising. It's the sensors... The sensors are pretty detailed for this, that they're actually black-lined with green in the middle. We need the Helsing Gundam. Trying to remember. Trying to remember what Romania's Gundam was in G Gundam. Or I guess I should say Neo-Romania, because they're all space colonies. But yeah. I can't remember. But yeah, we don't have too many stickers, but we do have some higher detail on these ones though. Because yeah, we're dealing with black lining on all these. But still pretty neat. We'll see what we get to for that. Yeah, the construction doesn't look too complex. Oh geez, yeah, like this section alone is just the head. Yeah. Again, if we blitz this in like 2 hours, that'll be cool. Then I'll go grab Deathscythe Hell, and we'll have like a few minute intermission, and I will build its bigger brother. It's second version. I guess it's its little brother. It is the younger of the two. But yeah. Its more advanced brother. It has wings. Technically it's a cloak system, but it's cool. Alright. This is also one of my favorite Gundams from my childhood, or at least Gundam lines. I loved all the Deathscythes, all 3. And all the variants and the extras that came afterwards. They had an expansion pack for this kit, or not for this kit, but for Master Grade Deathscythe Hell Custom, which were the add-on parts from the Glory to the Losers manga. But it was that's at the very beginning of the manga called Glory to the Losers. Later on, there's another version called, I believe it's called Reaper Gundam. Because like even Heavy Arms gets a massive makeover in that it has wields like a giant cross-shaped minigun. Because again, manga goes harder than any anime can. Anything can wings in space, something like that. If I remember correctly, these Gundams were primarily designed for terrestrial assault. They were designed to actually invade Earth and cause disruption. Before we get to that, let's get the build started. Looks like we have also some functioning pieces, which that's entertaining. Because I see some gear stuff, which is not that surprising. Deathscythe is known for this because its little scarab shield. The arms are supposed to open in unison. So, there's that. E14. Alright. Staring right at it. Oh, come on, little blades. Don't get stuck. Well, I hope that's not a warp in it already. We'll find out. They're still working, but I just noticed like the teensiest warp in my new God hands that I bought a couple weeks ago. If they break, I'll just get another pair, but I'll be real sad about it. That must have been from a part that I tried to trim on the other kit, because I remember having one snip that was a little funny last week. Or a couple where like I tried and there was just too much pressure. Not that that first snip didn't have some issues there where it's like, oh, it's really stuck. Maybe I got really lucky with that first set of God hands I had. Where they weathered the storm. Like, the blades are still in pristine condition. But I just need to be able to, like, tear them apart so I can, get some of that actuation back. Because that's what I've lost with them. Is there's no actuation left. It's like, either the spring is no longer springing, or more than likely there are bits of microplastics gumming it up, making it difficult for that hinging action to actually work. Sorry, I'm also getting because I'm just noticing, it's like, I see red and white plastic on my blades still. It's like, that's last week. Okay. I don't know why I'm being so delicate with these, but oh well. Again, if these break on me, I do still have my red God hands. They're still intact and working, so I have backups in case things break. But okay, yep, that's gonna be a problem. It's like, all right, I got that first one in, and putting the other in, I touch it and it dislodges. Yeah, pretty much. Crab leg bits, I already see a dent in one of the blades. Trying to see how bad it is. Luckily, if I remember correctly, that's the unbladed edge. Yeah, that's the unbladed edge. There's a warp in it. I might have damaged these ones already, but they'll still function. It just sucks because they are not cheap. Might also look at like getting a couple other brands that maybe are cheaper but just as qualitative, and that's the problem, is like I would have to test out all of these blades just to see which ones would actually be best, because I do love the cutting action that these ones have. They're super clean when they do cut like that. Like they snip really well, so hopefully that warp is just cosmetic and I'm just hallucinating any issues. Not that I feel any issues as I'm snipping, it's just... We'll find out if suddenly a piece of metal tings off of my snippers tonight, we'll know that they broke. Well, that will be my first time. It's not the first time I've heard of that happening. Now, here's the funny thing for this kit. I've built this particular Gundam a couple times. They had a couple older master grades for this kit. Way back when. And several high grades too. But again, this construction already feels very unfamiliar. This is not like the original Deathscythe that I built. Neither high or master grade. Also gotta turn on a fan because I'm already getting warm. I'm gonna sweat. Watch right as I turn that fan on, I'm gonna start getting cold. But yeah. Let's see, so I'll need 24 and 23. So I will snip both out now. On the plus side though, this kit is very good for its color correction stuff, that there's so little, and most of it is mostly the eyes and sensors, which makes sense, but everything else, as you can see, is properly color lined, because we've got, you know, like all the lining, all the vent parts for this thing are all the proper yellow. We do have 2 red pieces. It's a shame that they didn't actually take the V and just make like a red V to put there and just have it insert underneath or on top, because I think that would have been fine, but I understand why they didn't. You know, my critique is, yeah, because stickers are the devil, and I'd rather use paint pens, and especially these are, since this is a high grade, these are the cheaper stickers. These are the paper stickers, not the plastic ones. So I already distrust them because they're paper, not plastic. If they're the plastic ones, I'd be super happy. If they were the metal ones, I'd be concerned, because I remember, I remember that build I did of, oh god, what was that? Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom? That was unpleasant, to say the least. Those metal stickers did not like their home. Here comes the question. How does this go on? Was I trying to put the parts on upside down? I was. Okay. That would do it. Yeah, like already this is fairly foreign. I've not actually built one of the high grade wing Gundam units that they've put out more recently. Because while I said that this is old because it's still using polycaps, it's not that old, because I think even some kits in like 2022 and 2023 were still using polycaps. But it's something that's been phased out of the new designs they've been doing. So any of the old ones that they're reprinting, they're obviously still pulling out the polycap molds to use that rubberized polycap plastic. But yeah. This is looking pretty nice already. Yeah, a little bit of stress marking on the dark blue-black. That's for the main body, but again, that's not that surprising if you know that color of plastic. It is always very bad about showing stress marks. Again, dark plastic showing stress marks is very common. Oop, okay. That one was already disconnected partially from the runner. I'll take it. Alright, time for tiny part, and my nails are a little on the long side right now. The one disadvantage to building this scale with longer nails. I dread when I build God Gundam or Epion, because I have both of those in real grade. This scale, but fancier. I will cry. I will cry forever and a day. Okay, that seemed to work. Yeah, the titty vents. They're always the scariest. No, they're one of the scarier things. That and like head parts. Head parts are always spooky when putting them in. It's like, yeah, please go in your home. Please go into it right. Okay, that one went in without needing the assistance of the tweezers, but I might still do it just for the sake of it. Yep, okay, they're in. Yeah, now that's already looking very good for his little torso. Yeah, unfortunately, most of the kits that I have of this Gundam that I've built, I think I probably still have boxes of them downstairs that like I've already built like back when I was a kid. I still need to get those boxes out to show everybody, but I'm also scared to see them because you know, back then I was young and foolish and didn't realize there were tools for building Gunpla, and I would twist the parts out of the runners, and I didn't have any way of cleaning up the sprues, and there are tools? I didn't even use scissors. You can use scissors to cut Gunpla out of the runners. I didn't even use scissors. I was a fucking barbarian when I was a child. I literally would just tear them from the runners. Well, my dad sat next to me with all sorts of tools and whatnot for building his model airplanes. Oop, put that in wrong. There we go. So do bears. Bears sometimes also use tools. It's terrifying. Oh, excuse me. I have watched a bear use a stick to like prod at something, and it's just like, how did you learn that? And oh god, are you the next one to lift up into society? You don't need 800-pound death machines. Or bigger. They're evolving, yep. We have our replacements. we do need bear people. If Zenless Zone Zero has shown us anything, we need people like Ben. I mean, what? Don't worry about it. It's funny because I actually do have a persona. She's from kind of long ago, and she's actually a little short stack grizzly bear, but I just don't have any art of her because yeah, who said that, huh? Listen, he's big and bulky and big old dad bod, and he's hot. I have always admitted to being a furry. And Zenless Zone Zero is very dangerous for this, because, you know, there's Ben, there's like Cohen, there's oh god, there's that rabbit girl who runs the video game shop. Says the bunny no. Yeah, it's funny because my persona is actually not rabbit based. My persona is actually a short, as I was saying, a short stack grizzly bear with kind of a like an unwaxed or gelled kind of long mohawk. So, you know, side cuts on both sides. Yeah. She used to be something else back when I was more masculine, because it's like, I'm not creative, and then as I began to transition, it's like, no, this would fit to me much better. And so I made her a cute little short stack bear with a bad disposition. Because I'm grumpy too. She's grumpy, I'm grumpy, everybody's grumpy. Oh, co-op game. What type of game are you looking to play for co-op? Are you wanting to yell at each other for puzzles? Farm or pretend to farm? Yearn for the mines? You know, I have so many questions on exactly what you want. You yell at each other enough. Okay. So no escape together stuff. Or we were there together stuff. I love those games, but at the same time, I know I can get frustrated with puzzle games because I am sometimes stupid. I'm a lot of times stupid, and my patience does start to wear thin. I don't know how Talon puts up with me. Okay, that's gonna be the face. That's gonna be extra small. Let's see. Yeah, I think I want to get the mask on first, and then we'll paint the, Actually, yeah, we'll get it all assembled into the back of the head, and then I'll paint the, expression. Yeah, see, Aurora, you get me. Yeah. I don't have patience. I lost it long ago, or I never had it to begin with. Here, I'm actually gonna do something weird and dumb. Let's see if it pays off. Since trimming this does not have any issues. Okay, yeah, that makes it a little easier to actually... Weird and dumb, sign me up, yeah. But yeah, co-op game that is fun and enjoyable. I'm guessing not too pricey. Like, my default would always be something like Stardew Valley or more, maybe Sunhaven. Sunhaven is another 2D farming life sim that I advise to a lot of people because it's a favorite. I love that game. It is super good. But I also know it's not for everyone. Just... Do I have a favorite type of milk? Are we talking like percentage of milk fat or or flavor? True, I was gonna say Sunhaven's an old classic that you've already succumbed to. Trying to think of another co-op game that is fun. If you want something that is nice and spoopy themed, Aurora, maybe try Demonologist. Or maybe a game that I think Talon, Beatrix, and Nature and I are all going to probably do on Thursday. For Halloween, we're going to do, I believe, Panic Horror. I think that's the thought. I don't think we hammered it down 100%. It was that or like a survival horror game. Like survival horror MMO, I think was the other one. Yeah. Well, if we're talking percentage, I am a whole milk girl. Especially there's a local milk delivery company I actually get my milk from that has really good whole milk. There's almost a grassy note to it. It's actually very, very, very tasty. As for flavored, strawberry. I like strawberry milk because also, same milk delivery company, through the spring and most of the summer nowadays, they sell a strawberry milk that's more natural than Nesquik, and it's very flavorful. So, there you go. I am very much a milk girl, though I will be the first to admit, I've actually not drank that much milk lately. It's weird. I don't know who I am anymore. I used to drink milk all the fucking time. But like, I'm drinking less milk, I'm drinking much less soda. I'm getting healthy. Or that's what I keep telling myself. Okay, there's the lining done. Let's get them eyeballs. Oh good, there's still quite a bit of paint to the tip, though I should check to see the right color and metallic load. Okay, there we go. Now I just have to be careful because that paint pen is very loaded. And these parts are very, very, very small. a little bleed over, but that'll be okay. Again, as I said, no one will be able to really see because these are very small. How else do I refill the jug? Ugh. See, we get cartons, so maybe that's where I'm lost on the joke. Now, if I could have my titties have a certain flavor of milk, sure. I kid. Or am I? Who knows? There we go. Whew. Okay. Goon sacks? Oh dear. These really have an interesting set of names for things, don't they? Okay, I should be safe from touching the eyes. For the most part. Just gotta squeeze these little bits together. He's got such a small head. It's not that surprising. The wing Gundams, from what I remember, are actually fairly small on the total scale of Gundams. They're not quite F91 small, but they're not that far off. I think like the average size for the wing Gundam units is like 15 meters, where like that giant blue one that we built, the Gundam Unicorn Perfect Ability, admittedly that was in perfect grade, but that one is nearly 22 meters. I think it's like 20 something feet taller than these guys. Yeah, wing units are very small. Okay, I'm going to do the V-fin first, or at least get it out, and then we're going to paint the green that I need inside of each of those sensor spots. Because, yeah, basically the upper visor and lower visor, or front and back visors here, need it, but I would like to wait until I have this on, because I worry. I'm actually surprised, like, yeah, with the way that I used to build Gunpla when I was a kid, that I didn't break any of the V-fins. I somehow got very lucky with that. Now, with these, I can also snip some extra off, but I'm not going to because that makes them very fragile, and they're already fragile. They're already fragile, and I don't want to make them more so. On top of the fact, then, they get very stabby feeling. Okay. With that, I'm going to actually put this guy on the torso already, because that'll make it easier for me to hold it while I do this next part. Now, as I said, the paint's very loaded. But due to the fact of that, that means that a nice glob like that can actually just spread inside of the hole really well. And it's all good. You know, spreading holes and whatnot. Once that dries, it'll be a little harder to see, but at the same time, that's kind of a good thing, because that means that when you look close, you'll see like a little hint of like metallic green and gloss here, which, again, I can barely see it even with the black blue on it. So, you might not be able to tell it just from there, but let's see if I can do this while causing my tracking to freak out. You can just see that little bit, that little almost glassy look of like a green glassed sensor plate. It's Gunpla. So where's my gun? Someone give me like a 6.7 or a 5.7 or something. Firearm pla. Because Gunpla is technically taking one acronym, well, not really an acronym, but taking one collision word and colliding it with another word. Because Gundam technically is 2 words. Fused into one. And then Gunpla is that a second time. Which is funny, because, yeah, it gets rid of the dem. Which is always interesting. And also, yeah, the spelling for Gundam, Gundam. It's confusing because, yeah, the second word it's mixing with is freedom. Gun and freedom. Very American. But, in Japanese, if you were to pronounce that, it wouldn't be freedomo. It would be freedamo. Because, so D-A instead of D-O, because their O is more of a hearty O kind of sound. Think closer to like the like almost the pufferfish. Oh. Pufferfish eating a carrot. I swear that comes up so often. Why does it come up so often? And then yeah, Gunpla is Gundam play. Or Gundam plastic technically. Much like Plamo is, yeah, plastic model. A damn gun. Yeah. Dadgummit. Ugh. Get your Appalachian bullshit out of here. Not in my wholesome northwestern sector. Let's face it, we're not wholesome here in the Northwest. We're a bunch of filthy degenerates. But that's why we love ourselves. Okay. Yeah, we are very wholesome. Can be. I mean, I did used to go to a bunch of kink nights. Admittedly, that was Portland. But it wouldn't surprise me if the nearby city had shit like that too, because it has very similar vibes. I just have to look around. So we're building both shoulders at the same time, because with this Gundam especially, Gundam Deathscythe, at least the original, and even Hell by some factor, both of them were very similar on both sides. Like, really the only difference is, for Deathscythe, and actually Hell for this matter, only one side got the special Buster Shield. Like, one arm. Though Deathscythe Hell Custom does away partially with the Buster Shield and gives it kind of almost melee punch dagger shields. And then Endless Waltz, or Gundam Deathscythe Hell Custom Endless Waltz Variant 2 then comes back and gives it almost like Scarab Beetle ones, but for both arms. Much like its other movie variant. Wow, those parts do not want to go in correctly. You know, I am thinking harder, not smarter. What am I doing? If it won't go in the way I want because my fingers are failing, get the fucking tweezers to help. It's not going in right. Well, then get assistance. You know, have a homie help you out. Get it on in there. Who knows, your homie might like it too. Yeah, that one didn't go in right though. I pulled out too soon. This does not help with all the reading and writing I was doing last night. Oh, I was full degenerate last night. Tweezers, yes. All right, now here comes the fun part, because yeah, there are thrusters in the shoulders, which is interesting, because 9 times out of 10, Gundam Deathscythe didn't fly. Like, really the main unit that did fly was Wing Gundam, but that's also because it had a bird mode and everything. Deathscythe was almost predominantly terrestrial. So were like the other units, Heavy Arms, Shenlong, and Sandrock. But, yeah. It's fascinating, you know, in its own way. But if I remember correctly, the thrusters on this thing were for, like, aiding for, like, counterbalance and, input force for the scythe cuts. Because this thing has also one of the weirdest, weapon systems on it. So it's predominantly stealth and, melee combat focused. And yeah, its beam blade is a scythe. A curved Reaper's scythe. Like, yeah, and then Gundam Sandrock is the one that has the opposing side. It has 2 giant hand sickles, but it's at least are not beam sickles. They're actually metal. Yeah, for it had heat sickles technically, because I believe that might have just been for Sandrock Custom, but those actually heated up to be able to cleave through metal. I was just talking about, yeah, and where I live is probably freaky, because, yeah, I used to go to those kink nights back when I lived in Portland, Oregon, and, yeah, then this thing has thrusters. Yeah, that's all you need to know, kink night and thrusting. It's not a swingers party, just remember that. It's like a little mini convention. Just, you know, sex focus. It's fine. You know, do yourself learn. We've talked about this in the past, so it's like, yeah. Let's see, C11 and 6. Yeah, just, well, because you were talking about, something getting freaky, right? Yeah, I think we started talking about something. Yeah. But, yeah, kink talk, surprise, surprise. The kinky rabbit talking about kinky things. What? No. Next you'll be saying that I call people good boys, girls, and pets. Oh, the humanity. Okay, there's that. Okay, and then this tiny little thruster funnel go on the, yeah, I'll be sure to rest up how you can. Though, if you end up permanently being not that far from how I am, my commiserations. I don't have any fluid buildup things, but some of what you've described to me is very similar to some of my day-to-day. So welcome to my hell just a little bit. I kind of vertigo, dizziness, shit like that. That's unusual, unfortunately very, very normal, at least for me. I can't tilt my head at an angle to the side for too long without getting dizzy. And my dizziness debilitates me for hours. Yeah, too soon. You'll learn that, I was gonna say, yeah, you're still young, so you think you're invincible at times. Or you bounce back quickly. It's like, no, No, you gotta take it easy. Even if you start feeling better, just distrust it. Our bodies like to betray us in peculiar ways. Yeah, probably hopping into a call with people was probably a bad idea, because then you encapsulated your ears. So, like, maybe if you had something like, God, that'd be a rough transition, so to speak, but instead of having over-ear earbuds getting, or over-ear headphones, getting a set of earbuds actually would help. There's a few brands I know that are pretty good. Bunny King plays. Hello. Sorry, I'm gonna get these two pieces together, and my mods will get your shout out for you. One of them will. I know Talon was in here earlier, but I don't know if she's still here. Here, I'll get that. Oh, you already got that shout out. Good. But yes. You're playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Nice. But yes, hello, Raiders. Oh, you ready for Veligard? Yeah. But yes, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But on Mondays, I build Gunpla. And tonight we've been working on one of my classic boys from my childhood, which is, Gundam Deathscythe Helm. Well, yeah, best hurry before Veligard gets here. Or Veilguard, I guess is how I should be saying it, right? Yeah, Veilguard, not Veligard. I swear I can speak. Yeah, an original for a lot of our childhoods, yes. Something of one of the first alternate centuries. It and technically Mobile Fighter G Gundam were their first forays into making an alternate universe. Oh man, I just dislodged that piece. All previous series before that, including Turn A, were technically all part of what is now known as Universal Century. I believe now Turn A is no longer considered part of Universal just due to how far-flung in the future and behind it is. Because if I remember correctly, the original canon timeline for Turn A was like Universal Century like 3032 or something like that. But then, you know, they obviously got shunted literally back to the Dark Ages with Moonlit Butterfly. Oh, trust me, I know what Dawn Trail at this point is like, yeah. Just don't be surprised if people start talking about spoiler stuff. You know, spoiler stuff leading up through Shadowbringers and Walker and the initial parts of Dawn Trail. Fair, sometime. I've got a few Gundam games to play. That being said, I'm still not great on tactical ones, because there's a bunch of like super robot ones and Gundam ones that I've been. That will no longer silence us, nature. We love you, but we can't hold back. Not for much longer. Because unfortunately, some of us have characters that are from those new zones, and something you done diddly gotta learn. Let's see. A7s. Fair. We'll see when I can get to it, because yeah, I've got a lot of mecha games to play. Like, I still need to do more Mech Warrior 5 Clans. And still need to go back and finish Gundam Break 4. And all that shit. Let's see, and then after this I need to snip a couple more parts to put onto these, and then the shoulders will be done. And we're already an hour in, and you know, we're not super far, but we're not super far back either. Okay, because yeah, that's where the arm is going to go in. It's gonna sock it in there. It's also amusing just like how wonderfully simple in concept design this Gundam was, and then Hell just goes nuts, and it's like, we're gonna create like a super big 6-part wing system on this thing. Depends on if they start talking about local events nature. I'll only say that. Also depends on where in the timeline we're at that point if you encounter them. And some of those places are very story connected. Okay, hydrating. It's more I'm just preparing you for the eventuality. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so 5 and 6. Don't know which one's 5 and 6 anymore. Okay, I do. Less coddling, more warning. That's all I'll say. I want to speed up that timeline, because it's kind of like watching like a TV show and like one person just refuses to watch it in a timely manner. It's like, but then how do we talk about the great things? There's a lot of stuff that's actually tied to even my main character's lore that is very spoilers for Endwalker. Very, very spoilers. But I don't get to talk about it. Let's see. Hopefully I'm putting these on correctly. I guess it doesn't matter that much because it's saying to do it for both, so I think they're the same part. They're just different sides. Because I'd be dead by the time we got to the current expansion. Yeah, it's locked behind paid DLC. Nature's Catboy doesn't get to experience the full story. Because it would be spoilers. Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure. Just me being a bully. Okay. Alright, B5, 8, and 9. First, let's get the sea runners to not interlock with each other for that once. Actually, no, I know that it works on you perfectly. That's why you've not moved forward. But that's me being a little too real, I think. Just older peer pressure. The new stuff doesn't work. And again, that's me being a friend that knows a little too much about you. Let's see, are we building the arms separate? We are, okay. But yeah, we'll not bully you that much on that, because I get it. It saddens. It saddens me, because, yep, can't be in my cool club on it. I'll explain it to you more later, privately. I don't think that's exactly something to say on stream as much. I'm teasing and being a bully, but that's really something to not bully you on super big. Let's see. 1 and 3. Okay, there's 3. But 1 goes first. Alright, nope, that's the wrong piece. The first piece goes on first is this one. Right. Said A1. Not the stick sauce. Let's see, how's that supposed to go on? Middle nubbin up. I'm starting with the wrong piece. I completely skipped this step right here. Okay. Let's see. That's supposed to go on like so. Okay. Making sure I've also assembled that limb in the right way. looks like I have. At least according to the angle that they've put that part in the instructions. Then this needs to go higher. Yeah, I feel like that joint part must be upside down. Except, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Those parts can only go on one specific way. Shit. Okay. So, it's my karma for teasing. Being a little too rough. I see. I was putting it on upside down. The angle, the dangle. There we go. Just had to go you know, not put it on upside down, and it'll actually fit. Surprise, surprise. It is entertaining that this has an interior skeleton for, because this is a high grade. That is the thing that weirds me out the most. This is a high grade kit. And yet, here we are with internal, like, limb skeletons. That's not normal. Yep. Oh, scheiße. That didn't go on right, because those pegs are not in. Okay. It doesn't help that that part, like, hard connects that way. It's saying to go like... Yeah, the instructions for this are really weird. Okay. So like that. And then this has to, you know, peg and be pegged in turn. The problem is, it's not willing to get pegged in turn. There we go. God, it's rather solid once it's all together, but it's a little more efforts. Too tight to get pegged, yeah. Everything's just a little tight, it's fine. Right, E15. Alright, both of those are 5. Got it, got it. Though we will get the other arm built very shortly. We'll see how long it takes me to build this thing. Again, this might be closer to about a 3.5 hour build, which if that's the case, then it'll just be a shorter Bun Monday, because obviously there's only so much, so much building we can do. I think that's the only thing that's weird, is that the elbow joint currently can bend backwards. Even Gundam elbows are not supposed to do that. Yeah, it's like, alright, because this is the right arm, right? So it's supposed to be like that, but then you can just go crack. But then it's, yeah, it's supposed to just be like that. On the plus side, its articulation upwards is actually pretty good. It's just, yeah, that elbow being able to snap backwards, just, it doesn't feel right. Oof. I think that's the right hand, so I want to do. I want to do the closed fist, because that's going to be the one holding the scythe. Because Deathscythe was right-handed, so that's 28 and 27. Is it not showing that third hand? I really like that third hand for the scythe. One moment as I just skip ahead. Let's see. Let's see, right hands would be... yeah, would be 24. 24 and 23. Because I didn't like the way that hand looks, because it looks like it's spacing and, like, almost pointing the scythe at somebody. So, we're gonna go off the book. Going off script, according to the booklet at least. Okay. So we use that hand because I like the thumbs up because that means it'll be like the thumb is partially pressing on the scythe staff, quintessentially the handle, you know, the 80% part of the giant harvest scythe. Let's see, I built the right hand, yeah. But also, you know, allows him to give a little thumbs up for now. But I have my reasons for it, because as you can tell, also the hand is angling downward. Which, yeah, that's going to look actually really cool and sexy when that happens. Now, they don't give the instruction just yet for it. That's the next page. But yeah, we'll get that put on him. He is so small. So tiny. Small Gundam and a, you know, small scale. Alright, but now we get to do it a second time. You know, I think I found the problem why that previous one didn't feel right. Okay, let's get these three parts at least put together. And then I can figure out my primary malfunction. Oh wait, no, I did do it right. Right? Yes, yeah, those are all B parts. Right, those are the B parts. I'm on a C sheet. It's like, wait, there's a C too. I've fucked up. No, I've not actually fucked up. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I don't have to tear anything apart. Yay! This is what I get for being a bully. Oh, I forgot to snip there. Yeah, I'm crazy, but that's unrelated. I am a crazy fae. There's one. I just got confused because there's a C1 and C2 runner, and these parts are C1, which I thought the right arm should be then C1, and then C2 should be the left arm. But it's like, no, the first arm was B, the B runner. Yeah, B1. So it's just really confusing because usually they don't swap letters like that. Usually. Usually it's, you know, they paired the runners for like the limbs together. But this one pulled a fakie. How dare they? Okay, A6. I'm used to a certain structure and it's not letting me. I did it again. I tried putting it on upside down and be like, why isn't it going in? Oh my gods. Come on. Come on, little bunny brain. I know that. I know it's somewhere in there. Ugh. And then this arm plate has a hole in it on purpose. There's a reason for it, which will be a fun little complicated piece that we'll get to a little later on. It's not super complicated, but it is a neat little extra touch, which is something I know very well for this thing. So, as I said, the Deathscythe Gundams don't have a lot of weapons. In fact, they're pretty darn light on them, predominantly just keeping to melee and stealth systems. But one of its very few ranged tools it has is a oh god, I don't even remember what they call it specifically, because sometimes the scythe is also known as the beam scissor, but that's mostly for Hell and Hell Custom, which is weird because Hell Custom doesn't have a dual bladed scythe like Deathscythe Hell does, nor does the classic Deathscythe have a double-bladed one. Typically, unless you're dealing with some like Kotobukiya alternate designs that they've done, because they sometimes like to get creative. Or there's a Chinese bootleg that did like an exaggerated Gundam Deathscythe Hell Custom that gets really freaky. I think it was Kotobukiya that did the metal build Deathscythe Hell Custom, and that did have a two beam blade scythe. But it was very different because like one of them stuck out straight at the top and still had that funny curve that the scythe blades do, and then the other one was obviously at the standard angle, going lateral. Again, don't ask how a giant plasma thing can maintain a curve shape. We don't ask questions about some of the energy weapons involved in any of the Gundam series, because even the original RX-78-2 had a weird one where its polearm was a literal sphere of plasma with 3 spikes coming out of the top of it. It just sometimes just it's better to not ask questions because it just gets confusing. Oh, cons. Shut up, don't worry about it. Can even hear it in your voice. Why are you in my head, Nature? It's not safe there. Nothing is safe in Sacred. There's spoilers everywhere, as well as other kinds of spoilers. Okay, for this one though, I'm going to have it do open palm, because this side doesn't need to wield the weapon. So for that, that is 22 and 21. So we're gonna have a bunch of extra hands on the runners, but that's not that surprising. Because again, they've kind of gone with the multi-hand choice system, and while it's not my favorite, it seems a lot of the community really does not like the spider hands. And I kind of understand that, because once fingers start popping out, they don't really work that well. And it's not like I've had that problem of like, or I've accidentally popped fingers out of their joints when I'm just trying to break them in, so I can actually clasp them around things. Yeah. Yeah. There's some nice detail in these hands. Let's see if I can show that to the camera. I'll probably end up accidentally blocking my tracking cam in a second, but here, let me get it onto the limb first, and then I'll showcase what I'm talking about for this hand. Yeah, see, that one actually sits nice and flat out, but yeah, you can see the nice little bits of detail, like showing the digits. You can really see the nub marks on this, because yeah, again, welcome to an older high grade. I would have to polish and buff this forever and a day to get some of those marks off. Going up to my 10,000 grit and just you see nothing. It'd look great on the shelf, like from a distance, but yeah, unfortunately the nubs will show up. Okay. Oof. Hopefully my bones didn't pick up on mic there, but it wouldn't surprise me if they did. Ow. Snap, crackle, and pop. Okay, yeah, the legs look like they're the same all the way through? No. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're almost all the way through until the hip joint. Okay. Is that correct? Holy shit, yeah, they are. Okay. Now this unit nor Hell, the original Hell, did not have the knee spikes and foot spikes that Deathscythe Hell Custom Endless Waltz or Endless Waltz Variant 2 had. The extra pointy bits, like, it's my favorite Gundam, but it is a porcupine with giant bat wings. It has so many hard points for just stabbing people. Now, and by people I mean mobile suits. Let's see, 5. Yeah, the other fun thing about this, and we'll see that as we get further in the build, is so on this thing, it has a very minuscule and like minimalist backpack. Hell has its wing system along with a couple special vents on it, because one of the things this Gundam can do is it can stealth itself somewhat, and one of the fun ways it does it is through a specialized electromagnetic fog that disrupts radar for opposing units and also obscures vision. Again, the Deathscythe Gundams were supposed to be, you know, this walking terror unit, because it's, you know, the fear of war. Or at least that's how Duo wielded it. Because Project Meteor was already weird. The original Project Meteor, at least. But then everybody rebelled against the system. Hooray! Let's see, how does this go in? Oh, I got an itch on my shoulder too. Somebody scratch me. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't put that much weight on. Like, actually, the chair that I'm currently using, the one that I was supposed to replace with that cute pink chair, but my cats seem to love it an awful lot. I actually broke the arm on mine. Some good glue and a bit of cellophane to kind of brace the glue as it mends worked on mine. And that happened like the first week I had this chair, because it was just not able to support my weight in that way. Okay, there we go. Put that one in correctly. Yeah, I would never advise putting full weight on computer chairs or gaming chairs in general, especially if you're over 200 pounds. Because, yeah, the arms are not rated for that weight. The seat certainly is, but the arms, not so much. Come on, sweetie. Come on, get in your hole. There you go. Oh, God. Fucking pieces are a little funky to put together. Okay, so I need A30. Oop. Hooking on other pieces and parts and shit. 30, it said. A30, yes. Okay. It's the heel. And boink. That's all. Artemis, hey, welcome in, dear. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new to my content, hi, hello. I was gonna say, yeah, crab dance startles everybody, it's fine. But yeah, hi Natal's mom. But yes, welcome in, everyone. If you're new to my content, my name is Miss Markar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But on Mondays, you've caught me building Gunpla, or little Gundam models. We're making a little teensy tiny guy here, from... It's my little spooky unit. Oh, I'm sorry that you got scared, Artemis. But understandable. That crab rave is very loud, and it startles everybody, myself included. But yeah, we're currently getting the feet built for this guy. But yeah, we're building an old classic for anybody who's in the who grew up with Tsunami way back in the day. And we are building Gundam Deathscythe from the Gundam Wing anime series. And this is the high grade version. That's why he's so damn small, because they're already small Gundams compared to a lot of the other universes of Gundam. It is funny, especially building Gunpla for so long now, just seeing the genuine scale difference between these things, because of course, the ad here. I'm gonna snooze that advert just for 5 minutes, so. But yeah, because I kind of made this comment earlier, but yes, the Gundam Wing Gundams are weird for their size scale compared to a lot of the kind of what's kind of seen as the later part of the early timeline of Gundam. So Wing Gundam units are 15 or so meters tall, where then you look at something like Gundam Unicorn, and in its completely unlocked and unleashed mode, it's 22 meters tall. So, it's a good 20 plus feet taller than this thing. Oh yeah, Gunpla is very fun. It can destroy your hands a little bit, and depending on the grade you do, so this is a high grade. This is honestly where I'd say is a great entry point for building Gunpla. High grades are relatively simple. The parts are a little small, but they're fun to build. But yeah, they're fairly easy. They're pretty starter proof. Real grade is if you hate yourself, because it's the same scale as this, but it's much more complex, complete with like an interior skeleton you have to build, and really tiny intricate parts that are supposed to interlock. I don't even like doing real grade because they're complex and tiny. I'd rather do master grade, which is the complexity of real grade, but bigger. 50% bigger, so it's easier to work with. And then perfect grades also are kind of if you hate yourself because they're expensive. Perfect grades are like $200 to $400, but they are, you know, another 50% bigger than master grades. They're about 2 feet tall, and they are wonderful builds that will take you multiple days to do, but they are pain. We were building a perfect grade last week. We've not finished it. We've only built the legs, but yeah, I could probably grab one of the legs and show after we get this thing built to show just the sheer scale difference of 1/144th to 1/60th. Because there's a huge jump and it's really terrifying. Yeah, master grade is definitely probably my favorite area to be for building, because it's that nice mix of complex parts, but they're not so small that they disappear if I look at them funny. And then there's like master grade version Katoki and like master grade extreme, which further complexes but are still decently big parts. Yeah, perfect grades are wonderful. They're just, oh man, they're a lot. Admittedly, my very first one was probably one of the most complex perfect grades you can find, which is this giant thing that's technically like 3 Gundams and a trench coat. It is so cool, but it is so much. And I was installing LEDs into it as I built it too, because I really wanted to make myself suffer. It's super pretty though. Yeah. Technically, oh god, what is the full name for that unit? RX-0 Gundam Unicorn Perfect Ability / Plan B. Because it takes up the 3 main units from the show that it was derived from, which is Gundam Unicorn. That's the name of the show, and then the 3 units were Gundam Unicorn, Unicorn Banshee, and Unicorn Phoenix. Yeah, it's a weird kit, but it's so cool. It has like all their extra bits tied to it, and yeah. It also commemorates one of the Gunpla stores in Japan. There's a series of Gunpla stores in Japan called Gundam Base, which are officially licensed by Bandai, and they have a giant 1-to-1 of Gundam Unicorn out front that transforms and opens up. Yeah, I love the Gundam bases in Japan. I want to visit all 3 of them and see all 3 of their giant Gundams. And then if I want to go to China, I can go see the 4th one. Yep, the giant Gundams of Japan. I think they just rebuilt RX-78 in front of... Oh, which store is that? Is it Osaka or Odaiba? I think Odaiba is Unicorn. But yeah, they just finally rebuilt it. But it's no longer a moving statue. It's just going to be... I think its head moves, but the rest of the body has been locked up. But yeah, I really want to go to the stores, but I would lose so much money if I did. Yeah, they lost the lease to the land that RX-78 stood on. They didn't own it; they were leasing it, and unfortunately, the lease let up and it was not renewed, so they had to disassemble the full moving one. But I think now it's back. I know I recently saw that they had some monks actually blessing it as they were doing the final bits of assembly, because that's something that's, yeah. It's true. You do love Pokemon a lot, and again, that's a great thing to love too. God, Japan makes so many addictive things. So many things. All the Joltik. Yeah, there are some really cute, don't they have a cute little plushie of Joltik? Admittedly, it's way bigger than the actual Joltik should be, but who cares? It's so cute, though. I think I saw one at one of the Pokemon centers. Oh, yeah, definitely. Gods, yeah, if I ever go to Japan, I'm already planning on finding, like, where, you know, shipment companies are, because I just know I won't be able to carry everything back in my bag, so I'll just ship it. Aww. Joltik is so cute, though. God, cute little voltage spider. So small. Alright, let's see if I can get this part on right. So this is interesting. So the little hinge is inside here, but with these two pieces on, this part will not come out once I put it together. Once I figure out how to put it together. That's the real challenge here is, am I smart enough to put the pieces together correctly? Because... no. Oh, I don't know if I'm smart enough for this part right now. My little brain cell is very fried. Oh, it's supposed to be like that. I'm dumb. There we go. There. You gotta slip it on like it's Cinderella with a slipper. Oh, the chunker one. Yeah, I think that's the one I've seen like in like advertisements for. Yeah, Joltik is tiny. Yeah, Joltik is a very small Pokemon, and that's what makes it adorable. It's forever palm-sized, at least until it evolves. Even then, though, I'm pretty sure... Oh, I just forgot the name of its evolved form, but it's not very big either. Aww. Galvantula, yes. My brain almost said Ariados, but that's a different spider. That's a Gen 2 spider. No. Well, hopefully you'll be able to find it, and for not too much. Like, there's always secondhand markets, but again, people can sometimes scalp a bit for the cost there, which, yeah, as someone who's a Gunpla fan, yeah, that's something that happens. I have bought things that are secondhand, and it's like, oh, there's a, like, you know, $50 to $100 spike for this Gunpla kit. Cool. Yeah, never get into Gunpla for that reason. For secondhand sales can be really mean. Other times, like, I've found some Amazon vendors that have been really reputable, and I've been very lucky where it's like it's only like a $20 increase. Oop, right, the advert kicked in. Yeah, 2'7". Still, that's not very big for a Pokemon. Though I say that as like Charizard's like 5'7". I'm taller than a Charizard. Hey, no worries, no worries. Rest well, there's nothing wrong with raiding and running. Have a wonderful night. And thank you for trusting your community with me. Sorry you got stuck in the middle of ad hell for that too. Okay, let's see. Let's get the rest of this ankle joint together. So it's saying C1 and C2 ain't. Oh, I'm touching it. Thank you. Yeah, Charizard is surprisingly small, but then like there's certain variant ones where it's like, oh, he's 5 foot, or you know, Ash is just a short motherfucker. Also, yeah, beware everybody. I swear I say lewd things. If you are reading, yeah, beware. I'm lewdsome, wholesome but lewd, and foul-mouthed. You could say I'm a bad girl. I'm bad at everything. But yes, yeah, the standard height for a Charizard is that, but then yeah, we get the weird discrepancy of like the anime. It's never consistent. It's never consistent because there's like ones that are like 10 feet tall. I think this is something that especially Pokemon Arceus really did well of showing. Here's the general height of them. But they can also get much bigger or smaller. And That's always good. But yes, Charizard is something of a short king. Short kings, queens, and sovereigns. Let's see. So yeah, we're cutting both of these out because, yeah, we're doing the rest of the leg armor for the feet. And then we'll be moving on to the main joints. I'm still surprised by actually how complex the joints are for these. Because this one, God, this is so much better than I remember being when I was a kid. Also, you can tell those connections are very, very small. Now, don't sand file my finger. Wouldn't be the first time, though. Yeah, as to say, we're still on a pretty good track for maybe getting this done in 2 hours. If that happens, well, shit. I'm gonna have to figure out, needing to grab another. Oh, you know, I skipped a part step here. I did not cut out C7. So I will cut those two out in just a second before we get to put this on. It's like, why does that not connect like the instruction says? Wait, that's not the right color. I know the instructions are black and white, but this Gundam is also mostly black and white. You know, little touches of yellow, and then the tiniest little touch of red, as well as that system sensor green. There we go. Okay, and that should allow me then to put this on. Oof, it's actually a little tight. Like a glove, though. Like a well-fitting glove. That idiom has always been weird for me, but that's also because I have, well, I have strange hands. Little teeny tiny hands. That's why they come off kind of looking a little on the fatter side. These are the hands of a... Anything that I put in them tend to look fairly big for the most part. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. When you have to shop in the children's section to find a set of gloves that fit you. Because they typically don't make extra small or extra small. Now, that being said, it's been a while since I've last shopped for gloves. And I've not gone into a department store for gloves. So you're the perfect girlfriend, got it. Yeah. You look huge in my hands. It'll be great. It's fine. Pretty much, yeah. That's kind of the joke. Cause let's see. Despite my the width of my hand being pretty big, God's. I think from tip of my fingertip here to about here, it's 4.5 inches, right? Where's my tape measure when I need it? I don't have terribly large hands. Yeah, they're very, very, very small hands. So, yeah. It's half full, but yeah, the width of my hand is only about half the height of a monster can. Trying to be is there any frame of reference here that I could use without making a horrendous mess? Teeny tiny little sausagey fingers. Though my fingers have been getting a little thinner of late. Well, they were starting to get thinner, and then I had a bunch of food that I put on a little more weight last week. Damn you, pizza. Why are you delicious? I am. Alright, there's the feet done. Now we move on to the leg joints. Let's see. Oh, that's weird. Alright, let's cut out the one weird B part. Because, yeah, they've really gone esoteric with how they get these parts together. So B1, 2. C1, 9. And C1, 11. Then yeah, we'll cut the other parts out. Because yeah, we're building both legs simultaneously until the very end. Like, it's literally just the hip joint that is going to differentiate left leg from right leg. Even then, all you have to do is twist it 180 degrees and it would work the other way around. Because yeah, the hip joint in this, yeah, I'm not even joking, that hip joint is literally just, which way do you build it? And which way do you insert it into the thing? I swear I was having a food craving earlier too. No, that wasn't a food craving, was it? It was a craving for sure, but yeah, that's not food I'm thinking about. That's not food at all. Don't worry about it. Don't pry into the thoughts of the puka. You needn't know. Yeah, I don't even have a banana for scale. Yeah, I was thinking of that joke too, Nature. Only banana for scale for my hands? Yeah. I said, don't worry about it. Though I can't exactly beat the allegations for for any type of say-so-ness. Not that I've really tried to say that I've ever been truly say-so, because let's face it, what did I do in my own server last night? Oh god. Those are really good mangas. I didn't read like a bunch of them late into the night. I guess I shouldn't call them mangas, should I? Yeah, what happened there? Roared. Alright, we have a runner down at least. Listen, I am a woman of culture and so are you, so just accept it. Listen, they're really good. I kept seeing the safe for work ones like appear on places like Facebook and Twitter. I'm like, where is this lizard girl from? She's gorgeous. Oh. And then I read it and went, oh. Maybe a little bit of God, I went up a little higher than I expected it to. Good grief. Yeah, what happens when it's so good that the sound gets caught in your throat? Okay, there we go. That's the knee joint. Like, still, that's a pretty complex knee joint for a high grade. Like, that is impressive. It's still showing that signature Deathscythe kind of mechanical design. All right, E11s. And what polycap did they say? 8. All right, because yeah, the foot is actually a slat and slit instead of a peg and hole. A slat doesn't sound nearly that sexy. There we go. Oh, cool. So there is also like a rolling track in here too. A double rolling track. Okay, so also I just realized I almost like heavy breathe there. But yeah, there's 2 little running tracks in there. Let's see. If I cover his head, the focus should be more on my hand. There we go. Kind of. But yeah, no, there's 2 running tracks, and that's actually where this joint's going to go. So that means that this leg is actually going to have an extra range of movement as it goes up for part of the turning of the knee. Again, I love shit like this. One of my favorite things I did in high school, which I don't think I've talked much about, is I actually did a lot of CAD drafting, or Autodesk drafting. And I loved mechanical engineering. My original college path that I had wanted to do was actually, though in this day and age, probably for the better I dodged that bullet. Because it's like, I want to be an engineer at Boeing or NASA. And with NASA quietly letting things privatize and Boeing doing stuff, probably for the better I don't. But I love the concept of it. Like, when I was a little kid, I never wanted to be the astronaut or the firefighter. I wanted to be the person who designed the stuff to help get them into space or to help protect them. And here I am now, a VTuber on the internet. Oh, god damn it. Alright, E12. Yeah, I might go grab Deathscythe Hell after this, and we might be up a little bit later, because I'm guessing that kit's going to be a little bit more complex because of the wing strata on it. But at least then you can see side by side, you know, what Deathscythe and Hell look like. That or I can let you guys vote on between Deathscythe Hell or Livelance Heaven. At worst, actually, I would not be against that. Because it would basically be the same kit, just one of them would be, weird and, you know, holy looking and paladin-like, which is not the Deathscythe series at all, but it would be the same parts as Deathscythe Helm. Just holier than thou. Yeah, sometime I'll have to try to get, see if I can get master grades of both Deathscythe and Deathscythe Hell. I don't think Hell has many master grade kits that they ever made for it, so that might be a little harder to do. Okay, E18. Wow, yeah, the White Runner's gonna be done in just a second. Because after this, we get the 2 last pieces for the hips, or for the thighs, and then we are finito. At least with the leg portion. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. So this kneecap has a partial motion to it, but then it actually has a couple little slats that are going into slits here that connected to the upper part of the shin. I tried to go into my water. That's not where nubs are supposed to go. Wrong cup. Not the drinky cup. Okay. There we go. And then the final parts from here. Right, yep, E9. Yeah, the level of detail on these parts also is really good. I don't remember them being that good on the old kits. But another runner down. It looks better than the anime! If only I was joking, actually. Again, the original Gundam Wing anime is from 1997, if I recall right. But yeah, just... here. I'm gonna put him there so he doesn't... Come on, focus. There we go. You can see like the little lines just barely. It's hard to see in the washout of the light, but there's like little striation lines on here. Like not 3D printing lines, but like specifically designed ones for the different plates on this thing to kind of interact. Oh yeah, definitely though, going back to the not beating the filthy mind allegations. Yeah, if I ever find other really good ones, I was to say, I didn't want to spam that channel too much with just an entire list of ones I was going through. It's like, yeah, just look at the rest by this artist. They're really good. I also forgot that they made an older series that actually I remember. I remember long ago. And I got another rush of those old nostalgic feelings of like, if only I could be here someday. Well, not exactly childhood. My 20s. God, I feel so old fucking saying that though. My 20s. I'm an old lady. But yeah, look at the size comparison though. Oh. There we go. Yeah, look at the size of the legs for this, like compared to old crab legs that we were building last week. Like, these parts are so small. I know they look big in the hand, but yeah, these are tiny by comparison to those. Okay. So, B1. B32 and Polycap 6. Okay, there's one. And then 32 it said. Okay. This is also a very interesting way that they're doing the joint for this. That's actually really clever, because that helps them minimize plastic while still making it a sturdy joint. So it's a one-armed like peg socket made out of this rubberized polycap plastic. And then it goes into a one-walled armature here, so that way then you didn't have to put two tiny pieces together for part of the hip joint in that sense. Of like, typically it would be a left side and right side with that polycap or a hard plastic piece for the same function. This is clever engineering. I like this. Like, you know, it's them, I wouldn't quite say cutting corners as much as they're trying to find a way to be more efficient. But then both of those go into this little cage enclosure, so that still fulfills what's needed, but... Intriguing. Like, far from a bad thing, just notable. Okay, well, then I lied a little bit. These would not be able to work, either which way. I thought like, if it was the more traditional design, yeah, you could just flip these 180, but actually, that joint sits a little forward, or that socket sits a little forward in the leg, so that way then there's a little more coming out the back, you know, giving it a bit of cake. That's, oh. It's thoughtful. It's like, not thoughtful to the builder, but thoughtful in design, which is fascinating. Makes the engineer and me kind of get nice little tingles. Okay. C213. Right, yeah, the backpack for this had one last big thruster, because that was for propelling this Gundam forward, primarily for, yeah, strikes. B133, and I already have Polycap 6 out, so then we just build the hips. Yeah, 2 hours in, and we have like 80% of this unit done. Yeah, we'll put up a poll in a little bit, in chat here for us to do. I'll figure out how to create a poll super fast, or if one of my mods has the energy to do so. Again, Major, don't push yourself harder than you need to. You're already dizzy, and like, that's the thing, is like, if this ends up becoming permanent for you, which I really hope it doesn't, it sucks. I would not wish this on the worst people, and you're a good person. But yeah, don't push yourself too hard. You'll suddenly realize that trains would be your enemy at that point. Like, you don't have to be the passenger on a train, but watching a train go by. Oh, right. I would need to put the details for exactly the poll. And no, wrong. Well, no, you spelled the right poll, but I know where your mind's wandering. I know how you think. Oh, interesting. Oh, I was like, wait, that's why. It's like, why is it like that? Because I tried to build 2 left legs. God damn it. Or 2 right legs. I know, you didn't. I thought it. It was my fault. I was the one who thought poll. Here, I will... At worst, I'll make the poll in a little bit and see what I can do. Because I know the... Because I think I'm going to get this done in the next half hour, so let's see. Create poll. Where's... How do I do that? I don't know how to actually do that in... Oh wait, is that a big button for it? Create a new poll. Here, we'll do that for 10 minutes, because that'll give us plenty of time to get the hips, backpack, and scythe together, and then we can figure out... Okay, there you go. There's a poll for all of you to peruse over as we get to the hips now. Let's see. 15 and 16. Yeah, you're being a good boy this time, Nature. I'll admit it. If anything, I've been the bad girl tonight. I have been all over the place with how I am tonight. Sassy. Silly. Little teasy. Heaven or hell, let's rock. Yeah, so the hilarious choice between those two is one of them is from Gundam Wing. The other, I'm pretty sure, is from Gundam Build Divers. And yeah, it was somebody who made like a pious version of Gundam Deathscythe Hell. So it's all the same parts for the most part. But yeah, it's been, recolored. In the anime, it's been painted. And like certain parts have been custom like worked on. But basically it's the same unit. Just a different theme. I love Deathscythe Hell though. Deathscythe Hell was probably one of my favorite designs. Despite the fact that the movie Deathscythe Hell custom is really cool and really terrifying. I remember the first scene involving Deathscythe Hell is probably one of the neatest Gundam Wing scenes ever, because it just proves how scary the Deathscythe Gundam line was supposed to be. Because it's a bunch of these guys in mobile suits, and suddenly that electromagnetic fog kicks in and blankets this colony. And suddenly, just in the corners of the periphery of the mobiles of these poor Leos, just this shadowy winged thing with a double-bladed scythe, a beam scissor, just comes out of nowhere and just cuts one by one down. It's like a horror movie, in the best way. Yeah, horror movie where no one survives. And again, I'm a goth girl at heart, so surprise, surprise, my favorite Gundams are the dark, murdery, Reaper Gundam. Yeah, I'm never living that stereotype down, and that's okay. I will never escape those allegations. I really should do my makeup a little more gothy sometime. Like a little heavier, a little darker. To offset my pale skin. Not too far though, obviously, but... Okay. Ah, that would help. I was trying to put it on the wrong angle. It's like, how does that go on? I had to think for a second, like, how? I'm also excited to see what the new design for Deathscythe Hell is for high grade, because the previous version of Deathscythe Hell that I built years ago was, it was mostly stickers for the gray filigree. And if I remember correctly for this new one, it's parts. It's actually plastic. Because I'm also noticing that here too is, I remember the old front hip plates on the high grade Deathscythe, those being big gray stickers. And you'll see in a second once we get there. And this one's, it's actually plastic pieces, which I appreciate so much. Again, the entire sticker sheet for this gunplay kit was this. And we've already put 3 of them on because they're on, well, we've painted them on because they're, parts of the head. The last one is actually on the groin. It's a little red V on the groin of the Gundam. A16. Ah, there it is. Right, because that's where the scythe would collapse and house itself when not in use. Since I'm holding this one already. Okay. Oh yeah, I should also put that polycap on before I forget. Polycap 4, because that's what what the waist will, or what the, yeah, no, the waist of the Gundam will connect to. I know they call this the waist, but I would frankly call this the hips of the mobile suit. God, that almost shot out of my fingers. Because it's a little ball. little ball. Okay, there's that. And then this goes on how? Okay. Little platelet up. God, that is so small. When it's small enough that I can't see it under my nails, because my nails are a little long right now. Okay. Now from here we're building the front, and again I will paint that on after I get it assembled. Probably the whole body, so that way then I can let the red paint dry. So A11 and 12. We'll also see how the red looks on this, whether I should pre-coat or not. That'll be the question, but it's like, wait, pick up the snippers when I need to when I still need to clean it. Yeah, I didn't cut exactly right for those two snips. There we go for that. Okay. Then A15. That's so cool though that it's going to use it's going to actually use plastic. I mean, that just makes me very, very happy. Makes my life a little bit simpler. Because yeah, this part I remember distinctly from one of my kits was that, yeah, way back in the day, like when I was like, gods, 10, 12, maybe 14 of doing this, and yeah, I was gonna say, you're on your own there, Nature. I watched SpongeBob, but it's been a while. And there's one for me. It's been a while. You know, going back, I believe that's Soundgarden, if I'm recalling right. Yeah, that looks so good and so crisp. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, that gods. Yeah, like the injection process for building these kits has just gotten so much better over the years, and it's just makes me a very, very happy girl. Good. I mean, that game is really good. Come on. You're welcome. I'm glad that I can be a temptation for people. Again, we will paint that little V on once I get it all assembled, because that way, or at least get the main body assembled, because that will be the safest point where I can actually paint that. And those hips can also roll forward, which is really cool for, again, a Gunpla kit of this quality. 13 and 14. And requires both of these polycaps for the hips. The hip. The hip, the hip, the hop, the hippie. I'm not even singing that correctly, god damn it. Fucking Sugar Hill Gang. Before my time, but I still love that fucking song. It's also like a piece of like Newgrounds memery. Because I'm pretty sure, god, what was that? Isn't Master Chief involved in that? God, I'll have to find it again on Newgrounds, or I might even have to go with the Wayback Machine. That is such an old Newgrounds reference. That was like super early days of Newgrounds. Oh, I nearly swept away the polycap for the other plates. Why am I choking up on my snippers so much? Maybe it's just a little bit of my wants eking out. Okay. From here, I should just be putting the top and bottom together, which means then we can paint that groin piece as we then jump over to the next steps, which is just doing the Buster Shield, the Scythe, and that would be it, right? Yep. Alright, bottom and top combine. Okay. As I said, before we do that, though, now there might still be cleanup that I need to do, which is fine. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need cleanup. That has bled all over the place. He's got a bloody groin, a bloody V. Not that surprising, though. Okay. As I said, like, this guy is very small. This is a very, very small kit. But D12. God, we've barely touched this runner, though. But soon, we'll clear another runner. I think the next C runner is going to disappear in just... The other C runner is going to disappear in an instant. Yes, 14 and 15. Those are the only two parts left on this sheet. So another runner down. I don't know why I just tried to put it back in the in the shelf. It's like, no, it's empty, Mara. Mara, no. Just let go, honey. Let it go. Don't keep it. Oop. Okay. Those were so small they just snapped off as I was trying to get a grip on the part. And then yeah, that goes there. To which I'm going to do another sandy of that. And D11. Because we hide some of the construction we just made. And then, yeah, next up will be the two electromagnetic fog emitters that are on this thing. Speaking of, what was that? What did the poll end in? Winner is Livelance Heaven. Okay. You all are a bunch of trolls. I love you. But that's why I give you the power of choice. It's not the illusion of choice. No, you get to choose how I suffer. Oh no, nobody chose. It's 0 votes. Never mind. Why did it choose Livelance Heaven for me then? Or is that right? Or oh no, it's just one vote. Okay, hey, that one vote still counts. It was a 10-minute poll in chat. Only one of you paid. Yeah. All right, Talon. Well, what would you have voted for then, since you weren't here to pay attention to it? I did it for the longest time I could. Ah, fair. Okay, well then everybody say in chat, since you couldn't find the poll in Twitch chat. All right. Well, say it aloud. Say it aloud. Speak your piece, dears, because it's only one vote. Livelance Heaven or Deathscythe Hell? Nature's pick? Okay. Yeah, Heaven or Hell. You know, we're gonna go, you know, fucking guilty gear on this. Do we go to Heaven or go to Hell? Remember, this is spooky month. But what's scarier than a holy Gundam? Bonjour. Ah! That's not a vote, that's just violence. Alright, I'll do the Hydra because I forgot. I was being bratty. Okay. So that one goes on that side. Oh, and it's got a nice little pop to go in too. Thump. Okay, there's the other jammer. I guess that's what it is. It's technically an electromagnetic jammer, but later on it also creates a fog. Don't remember if Deathscythe can, like classic Deathscythe can make the fog. Me being bratty? How unexpected. Shush you. Alright. There's the backpack. And then we can clean up our messes in just a second. Because that should be dried already, because that is alcohol base paint. There we go. Now I just need to adjust them in just a little bit. Alright, now let's get the Q-tips so we can clean up his groin and just a little bit on his head. On his head. Just a little though. Time to dry out my hands. Okay, I need like the pointiest Q-tip I can find. Because unfortunately the detail cleaning that I have to do for the groin part is just a little spooky. Okay. Because it's the section that I painted was raised edges. But just gotta be careful not to rub it off of the V. Okay, there's one. Now I need the next most pointy Q-tip in here. Oh, there, I see one. I see one that has a very nice fine point. And this is why I choose makeup Q-tips over your standard cotton swab style. Rub off the V. I mean, that would require consent. That would require consent for sure. Okay, with that done, I think... Yeah, there's just a little bit of green, as you can... actually, you can barely see it on camera. I can see it much clearer in person. Okay, that one was a little messier in the back. It's clean now. There we go. He's all touched up. As much as comments may be fun to say, that requires a lot of consent. Right, 17, 7, 8, 1. Okay, so let's cut out 1 and 8. Then we'll cut out the rod as well. 1, 8. So it's 17. Also, Benz, what is your vote? Heaven or hell? And same for the rest of chat. I know Tallon and Nature have already made their votes. But I don't think the mods should have complete control over the situation. I know you tease. Let's see, so... like that, and then this end of the rods goes in like so. Oh, that is such a sharp little peg. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, my finger. And then I need the other half. Yeah, so this other part here, this is to simulate when the scythe is actually in its fully compressed mode. So it would go on the back of the thing, but due to the fact that I'm having the scythe drawn and extended and stuff like that. Oh yeah, the peg was just so small that it was sharp. Cut into skin as I was trying to press it. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing had like an exposed pneumatic to it. Yeah, I can see like the little pneumatic piston that's supposed to be, you know, moving with the head of this, but obviously, due to its size and scale, they didn't think to do that. That's something you more see on master grades. In more recent master grades, I'm looking at, at you, Gundam Barbatos, wherever I put you. I think I finally put that one in the craft room. So we're going to use the giant beam blade here, because the smaller one here is for, if it's in, like, pole arm mode. Because actually, this scythe can rotate the blade upward into kind of a pole arm strike. But when we think Deathscythe, we think scythe. And when we think sickle, we think Gundam Sandrock, because it has hand sickles. But that one's not beam, that's metal. But yeah, again, we don't ask questions about why the beam can curve. Like this. Again, it's a cool aesthetic, though. It's a very neat aesthetic. It's kind of wee. I stabbed himself. And then... But still, we need to build the shield, and I'm liking the interlacing that they're doing for colored parts for this, which I very greatly appreciate from them. So first I need A26. So this little thing is one of the few ranged weapons that actually this Gundam has. The only other one is there's actually a set of Vulcan cannons, which is hilarious because they're still big cannons on either side of the shoulders. Just on the very top, they're little tiny things. Let's see. If camera will focus. Yeah, you can just see those tiny little guns. Now, admittedly, you know, those are like 60mm Vulcan cannons. So they're not small by any means. That's like a massive thing. But again, you have to realize how tall these things are. Even these ones at the smaller size, they're still about 50 feet tall. But yeah, aside from that, it's this little shield, because it actually launches, and the blades open up with a laser blade or a plasma blade coming out of it, and it goes in, it latches onto the torso of opposing mobile suits, and then detonates the opponent's cockpit with that blade, that blast blade, and then it lobs off and returns to the mobile suits, returns to the Gundam. Truly a nightmarish little weapon. The side blades are kind of to guide it towards a cockpit and also to latch on if need be. Yeah, some of the other designs for that end up being almost like Scarab-like on like the Deathscythe Hell Custom Variant 2 and stuff like that. Alright, with that, I can do A25, 8, and 7, which will clear this sheet out. Bio rides, technically, we'll finish that runner off despite the fact that we're not cutting that piece, because we don't need it. And there's like 4 extra pieces there, and I don't know what they're for. Maybe not this version. Again, we don't know. But that one snipped off violently. But another runner down. Because yeah, we're nearing the The last little pieces for this guy. Okay. But yeah, with the gear settings for these blades, if I pull one, the other should open with it. Like that. Obviously, easier if you can use both fingers, because that are both blades at the same time, because that's a little kinder. But yeah, like this, the intricateness of this, that they actually did it in interlacing parts, I really appreciate them for, because I remember this also being stickers on the original kit that I built, you know, way back when the show was actually still relevant. Because then this should go. I nearly put it on upside down, but there we go. Because again, it creates a nice little detail. Oops. I'm violencing it. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what those are for. Those 4 parts. Like, obviously, those 8 parts are hands. That almost looks like a neck joint. Not for this guy. That's weird. But we do need another blade from here. Again, we're not cutting this out because I'm not doing polearm mode for this one. Livelance Heaven I will, but that's because Livelance Heaven is different. So technically that one's done. So we are going to do full prepare for flight. Oh, I see what those parts are for. I think it's for if I was putting this on a secondary stand. Oh, there's the advert. That'll give me time to get this guy all posed. Let's see. How am I gonna pose this guy? And then we'll move on, and I'll go grab the next kit, and we'll see how complex that one is. Depending, might actually we might go late into the night. Cause let's see, with that particular hand pose, let's because yeah, I'm gonna have then this hand over like this, so we can have that buster out all the way. Oh, it's like, why did that suddenly go super loose? Because it disconnected. And oh. Okay, those legs are a little more fragile than... Oop. Where did that come from? Alright, we gotta do a little cleaning, because somehow I got red on one of the legs. And my thumb. And then we can pose this guy proper. Kind of finish the pose, kind of. First, let's clean the thumb. Problem is that metallic red does bleed all over the place once it gets going. There we go. One very clean knee, and now technically disinfected. Alright. But yes, there he is, all complete. Here, I'm just gonna get him into a more squat pose. I think for proper posing, I'm going to. Oops. Lower that arm. Bend the elbow. Oh wow, yeah, that looks really good on the final stance. I just need to even his hips and waist and everything out. There we go. There we go, one guy down. And just give me 1 second. Here, I'm just going to make my model go poof. And we will keep this booklet out because I will use it for display later for this guy. Though, admittedly, that pose also just goes really fucking hard. So I might end up replicating that. But I'll have to grab a new hand. Here, I'll build that real quick. Just in case. Here, we'll do that. Well, we'll do that so I can at least have my model back for a second as I do this. I won't build any of the other hands, she says. Builds other hands anyway. But yeah, we might go a little late into the night, just because building a second. If I truly hated myself, I'd just build all three and just be like, yeah, a proper spooky Monday. But that might just drive everybody insane. And my hands to utter agony. I do take it funny though in the final picture of this kit. Ah! In the final picture of this kit, the little circle nubs here are actually painted. Okay, I'll sit up and I'll drink. I don't think I'll be able to get the pose of the Livelance Heaven on the box, but we'll try. We'll try to match. There's that one. Now let me just build this other hand real quick, and then I will go grab that box. Two hands. Three. See, at least Aurora head pats me. Okay, with those hands, I'll have those ready just in case if I want to just go hard mode like it shows in this picture. But here, I will be back in just a second as poof, I go grab the other kits. One on the bottom of the pile. Right, this one has a different beefin crown too. Alright. Alright, you bunch of degenerates. This is what you asked for. You did this. So here's the counterpart we will be making. Yeah. God damn it. Alright, also with that, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that for this guy's pose. As cool as the energy effects are, I'm gonna quickly swap the poses for this, and then we'll hop over to the next guy here with Livelance Heaven. He can just sit on top and look pretty. That thumbs up hand is kind of neat, but... Okay, that's the other hand. I'm gonna do it just like the booklet. Oop. You know, aside from also knocking that joint out multiple times. Oh right, yeah, this arm can fold up that far. I always forget. They really did a good number with the arms for this thing. Ah yes, that also needs to be a fist, because when we're trying to go hard, we don't have open hands. We have closed hands, because that shows that we are that we're hard, that we're spooky. And then yeah, his feet stand out pretty splayed. That one really likes to come out of its housing. There we go. Yeah, that actually looks pretty cool for him. Just kind of like that, and then yeah, obviously tilt the head down and turn it a little to the side. And you have Spooky Gundam. Spooky Gundam in full glory. But with that done, let's make room for this box. And I need my scissors again, because we gotta do an unboxing. Sorry, I'm being perfectionistic with making sure his feet plant. Alright. Alright, Livelance, let's go. And here, let me update. Livelance Heaven. There we go. Have to represent properly. Now for this, I might actually have to pull out the metallic blue, because I'm pretty sure this thing's eyes and sensors are actually using a metallic blue, not a metallic green. If that is the case, yoink, and yata. Okay, round 2 fights. Let's see how quickly it takes to build this one. Well, it's got a few more parts than the last one. This is more what I was expecting for a proper high grade, and it looks like everything is actually not polycap. There's no polycap. Because those are... Well, actually, those might still be polycap. I'll find out in a second once I get this bag opened. I will know by feel. I won't know by vision. No, they're still polycap. Okay, those are still... Yeah, they tricked me for a second. It's like, that's not polycap. It's like, no, that's too flexible. Oh, wow, yeah, and it's showing the better detail for the Deathscythe Hell wings that are in this. Oh, that's gonna be so cool looking. Like this one along with proper Deathscythe Helm. Once we get to that, once you degenerates let me build it. Give you the power to vote, and I keep forgetting that's going to bite me in the ass. That's okay, that's why we welcome the chaos. Oh, it's got so many stickers though, gross. I will pull out a pen to counteract that shortly. Okay. Because we built Deathscythe, so why not Deathscythe Hell for Halloween? No, we're going to do the the weird cosplay of Deathscythe Hell in Livelance Heaven. Because troll the goth girl. Troll the semi-goth witch bunny. Oh, that's a cool material effect though for the blades. Oh, I like that for Livelance. I'll give it that. It's got a cool effect on the blade. They're a little warped though, a little bent. But that's gonna happen a little bit. Pretty sure that's Sasabi's blade. What the fuck? Yeah, that's Sasabi's B-Max sword stuff. Just in a different color. And those are Bravos, yeah? Bravo and Charlie, okay. Okay, yeah. The stickers are giving me yellow, but the picture there is showing me gold. So if that's the case, we're not going to use a yellow paint pen, which is actually one of my least favorite pens that I have. It worked right the last time, and I'm very grateful to it. But, no. We're going to use a gold paint pen instead. There's that. So let me get my gold paint pen. One of my other favorites, though it bleeds all over the place, too. Alright, let's see how this thing turns out. And you little guy, let's put you back over there, because it's a little bit safer for you there. Yeah, interesting, it's using Sasabi's blade type, which doesn't surprise me too much. Again, these things are supposed to be relative mishmashes of Gunpla. Because this is... Oh, right, this is from Gundam Breaker Battlelog. This is not even from... It's not even from, Build... It's not from the Build universe, it's from the Breaker universe, which is similar to the Build universe. This is a Breaker unit, right? I don't think it's in Breaker 4. Was Battlelog the mobile game? Also showing how to swap parts with it for other things later, but... Where's instruction 1 on this booklet? I'm lost. Help. Okay, no, that's step 1, okay. Step 1 is in color. Got it. Alright, now for round 2. This time, we've done evil looking, kind of. Now we're gonna do good looking. Holy. And then we'll see how I'm feeling towards the end. If I'm still feeling good, and if this doesn't take too much time, we'll start building Deathscythe Hell. You know, go all out, build 3 kits. Let's see. Okay, so this starts almost identically to this guy. Interesting. I could have sworn Deathscythe Hell was a little more detailed. But that might just be... This is Livelance Heaven, so... E115. Build all the Gunpla. Do all the spoops. I mean, this is the last Gunpla build night until Halloween, so there's nothing wrong with going a little full-blown spooky. Okay, polycaps 2. Those seem a little more robust than the last ones. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I think the extra complication will be the wings, because the Hell and Heaven's wings are a little... Well, first off, they exist. Second off, second off, you'll see. And with the painting I'll do, we'll see how I feel by the end of this guy. Because you never know. You never know. E17. Yeah, this is the same waist as before. Cool. I mean, I'll take a little easier instruction, sure. Knowing that I'm doing the same thing over again. Now this is a really neat kind of like blue-white that they're choosing for these parts, which is kind of neat. Neat in its own right. But yeah, I definitely got this as just kind of like, tee-hee, let's see how weird this is. A18. Or 19. Or 8, no, 18. Right, 18 is the first one, then we'll cut 19 out, since that's literally the next step, so... Okay. But yeah, you'll see the complexity jump once we start getting this in, because yeah, Hell and by all rights Heaven here does have a slightly different construction. Because yeah, Deathscythe Hell was the upgraded version of Deathscythe when Deathscythe got destroyed. Can't remember what destroyed Deathscythe. Or whether... Let's see, they didn't detonate them, did they? I know they did that with the customs at the end of the Endless Waltz movie, but... Well, most of them did. Heroes was already destroyed because, you know, surprise, surprise, he kind of blew his to bits in that final scene because, yeah, the Wing Zero Customs cannon was a little too robust for the actual frame of the unit. Oof, that is extra tight, and I see why one of the parts actually didn't connect. There we go. Got it in that peg now. Now it's just a matter of getting them to kiss, or did the upper peg not go in? I don't think the upper peg went in. God, it's so weird. There's pegs at like different depths, so to speak, and that's making it hard to put together. The next 2 hours will just be me trying to get these two pieces to fit and interlock. Because I got that upper one there in, but this lower one now doesn't want to go in. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oof. Nearly took a finger there. Snapshot. Ah. I nearly lost skin. All right, polycap 1, the neck joint, and then we'll get the tibbies on. Yeah, I might just do that. Again, you all don't have to stay as late with me as you have, but I might go for like a full 7.5 hour stream where I just build 3 gun plaquettes and torment myself the entire time. A 5 and 6. Well, those ones are yellow though. Again, we'll see how I feel closer to the end of it all. So interesting. I'm just taking a quick look-see at the booklet here. Yeah, that's interesting. These parts are yellow, but by all rights, they should be gold. Well, at worst, I'll paint over them eventually. My gold pen's actually pretty good for even coverage. The metallics tend to be for the for the most part, so long as you get a good coat on them. But yeah, that's the trick, is getting a good coat on them. Okay. Yeah, I don't appreciate this color correction sticker sheet that they've given me. That is egregious. All right. Polycap 4. So yeah, this is building just like the Deathscythe we did. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, interesting. The eyes are separate color pieces, but that'll make it easier. Then I need E16, just like before. Just like we practiced. Whoop. I see where that part fell. Of course. Of course that part wants to touch the ball. Don't worry, it'll be on top of you in a second. Here, in fact, since you're so impatient to touch it, we'll just put it right on top of you right now. Snug fit. Alright, there's the torso already done. I think I recognized a couple of the parts for the main head, too. Let's see, so that's A8 and 7. Oh yeah, this is using a different head altogether than the Deathscythe Hell, because actually that's on the, that's on that E runner. But this one's using... Because this sheet is, the Livelance parts, where, like... I can actually see some of the filigree parts that I was talking about for Deathscythe Hell right there. That helmet piece. Let's see if I can... Yeah, it's not going in perfect focus because it's tracking the head. It's there, but... Yeah. Interesting. So yeah, I might still build Deathscythe Hell after this. So A31 and A16. 31. Ah, there it is. Interesting. Instead A16, where is that faceplate? So there's 15. Ah, there it is. 16. Oof. Yeah, I might do that. One moment as I do something a little funky. Because it's such, the faceplates for these Gundams are so small that I distrust snipping that out without it disappearing. But if it's two-toned, like that, I'll be able to find it. Interesting, this one doesn't actually have vents in it. But again, that kind of makes sense considering it's a breaker universe. Gunpla. I definitely need to go back to Gundam Breaker 4. I know I've already missed one event. They had a diorama event. It's like, I already do G-Pose. I don't know if I want to do G-Pose with Gundam. I don't know how to feel. Alright, let's trim these and then we'll see whether I... Oh, of course, I snipped that funny and wrong. No one will have to know. It'll be our little secret. Sexy Gundam poses. Yeah. Not quite the same as G-pose, but yes. You can see that little extra shard that I cleaved off, but you'll never know once it's all assembled that happened. But... see, how badly obscured is it inside the head? Oh, that's pretty bad. Okie dokie. Well, this is gonna be fun. So I'm actually not gonna use the black because I think I want to keep gray. The question comes, that probably needs to be... Oh no, it's got color. Ah, I got a bunch on my finger. Whoops. I'll be cleaning my finger in just a second then. There's the metallic part that I was looking for. Okie dokie. Very carefully. Very carefully find the eyeballs on this thing. God, they're so narrow. It's okay. That will have to do. Here, I'm just gonna let that sit on the... I did not think this part through, because, yeah, little funky head. I'll give it like 30 seconds, because it should dry pretty darn quickly. Because this is, an alcohol paint pen we're talking about here. Speaking of, I'm going to wash my finger off to get that blue off me. I got blued. Somebody blew on me. Ugh. There, that's about as much as I can get off tonight. At least on Twitch. Okay. That's for the dojins later. I didn't wait long enough. That's okay. I can wash my other finger off now, because now I've put blue on both of my fingers. Both of my index fingers. Is this what happens when I touch a certain blue dragon? I'll get blue on me. There we go. Yeah, and... Oh, is it lewd? Am I being lewd? Okay, there's that. And now we get the big old crown, which is A2. It's interesting, because they're not even using the chrome treatment gold here. They're, like, using... Like, for this stuff, they're just doing, like, the, metal injection golds. Which ain't the worst, it's just not also the greatest either. Okay. Yeah, this guy's helmet is... Or, like, helmet and crest and everything is super fucking extra. Like, not even the Deathscythe Hell's head is like this. As I said, he's being super de-duper extra. For no reason, because there's not even a sensor array up there. Okay. Okay. So let that dry, and then I'll clean it later. Alright, the arms. Or the shoulders. Oh wow, the shoulders are like super basic. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Alright. A26, 27. And polycap 3. As I said, I'll be doing those big yellow stickers with gold because to hell with that. Okay. And these shoulders aren't even as fancy as the classic Deathscythe. And this is supposed to be based off the Hell. Hence its silly and overly pious name. Livelance Heaven. What an outrageous name. Okay, then we'll put paint on these two. If I can actually get them to marry. Because it's saying a little bit's supposed to go on. There's a little slit on either side of the shoulders. But I will do that after I get them both constructed. And then we'll be building the limbs, which will give them hopefully enough time to dry. And snip. Okie dokie. Yeah, that little hint of blue is still on my fingers, but I've scrubbed it as well as I can, and it won't spread to other parts at least, but it's there, it's present. Just a little bit of blue stays with me at all times. Okay. Again, I'm willing to be a little messy with this because these are at least indented, so I can at least clean them afterwards. I'm not that terribly worried about being perfect because that's what cleanup is for. Okay, there's one. And then I think there's only one other piece that needs a little bit of blue. Yeah, that one got a lot messier. My hand wiggled. Again, as I said, that is what cleanup is for. I'm more than aware that my metallics are pretty bleedy. Okay. Now we build the arms. Wow, they're even the same kind of construction. Okay. I mean, if they say so. So... holding B, aren't I? Yeah, holding B. So 9, 8, and 5. Yeah, these runners look like the classic Deathscythe. Interesting, like, so is Deathscythe Hell's kit not that far off from Deathscythe and Internal Skeleton? Huh. Weird. Like, that's... I guess that kind of makes sense, because they're kind of... You know, one's an upgraded version of the other. If Livelance is getting this, this is... Huh. It's like that runner is the exact same as... what we just had for building the arms on him. On Deathscythe boy. Yeah, Deathscythe me boy. Okay, interesting. And for this, we're actually building each of the limbs completely separate. Interesting. Okay. Oh, those arm joints already feel stronger, tougher. Whoop. Yeah, I think those were already dried, but again, we will clean later, because I also have to clean the crown, the V-fin. Though this thing's V-fin is suspect. A24. It looks like the wings are pretty basic on this too, which is interesting. A24 and A17. Ah, yes, this is the part I'm worried about, because it's a tiny, tiny little clear blue piece. And they are... that plastic is very, very rigid. So if you're not holding onto the part, it's gonna happen like what happened with my Gundam Shorzette. I still have yet to find that part, and I hope my cats didn't eat it. There's a clear black part somewhere to the left of me. That if I ever find it, it's going to go onto my Shorzette again. But I made the mistake of not touching it, and when I snipped it out of the like sheet, it literally just ting, and it's gone. It is all gone. That's actually a really cool effect. Okay, and it says A29. Okay, well, if that one wants to come off like that, then I will, far be it from me to stop it. Okay, and that connects in a very different style. Then this one interlocks with that part, I believe. Yes? No? Maybe? There we go. Does interlock, it just, needs to go in all the way. You need to go in all the way, otherwise, how do I know the full feel of it? I don't know why I'm trying to get myself in trouble. But I'm certainly trying. E15. Can't put this part on backwards because it's equilateral. Equilateral. It goes both ways. I would say just like me, but I go all ways. All right, C218. It is the VTuber way. Yeah, it'd be a little bit lewd, and then Daddy Twitch brings out the belt. Okay, I said C218. Okay. So it still has that actual containment, but they made us put it on actually in a slightly better order. And then, and this time we're just gonna do the closed hand because I've learned better. Though it's got the cool plus or the thumbs up hand too, which is kind of neat. Actually for this one I'm going to do, because this one actually has a lance. No, this will get the thumbs up hand. This one will get to keep the thumbs up hand. 23 and 24. Right, because this one's not wielding a scythe, it's a lance. It's a lance. Using Sazabi's blade parts, which is fun. It's fun when you build enough Gunpla that you start to recognize pieces from like other units and go, wait a second. So when you get to like the Gundam Breaker and Gundam Build units, you're like, ah, I see what kits. Saza blade, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. So yeah, Livelance Heaven. I was gonna say those two pieces look awful familiar. They're just not in yellow or green, depending on the grade of the Sazabi kit you're building. Or the Nightingale kit, for that matter. I'm pretty sure those are the Sazabi ones. Just, in a sparkling, glitter-filled, clear, rubbery blue. Zaza. Speaking of, actually, I'm going to put the part separator, I think, on top of that to weigh it down and see if I can flatten it back out. One of the few times where I wish I had a heat gun. And then just be very ginger with it, because I know heat guns are a lot hotter than you kind of expect. Alright, there's that. Now to build the other arm. C1, 2, 3, and 4. Oop, right. Don't worry, that part didn't completely run away. It's actually in my keyboard drawer. Yeah, interesting. So, Deathscythe Hell and Deathscythe, are they using the same joint system? Because, yeah, this looks identical to the Deathscythe I just built. But that's not Hell, that's just Deathscythe. And luckily, I cannot fuck up the limb joints for these arms at all. Okay, A25 and A17. Let's get 17 out. Also get 28 out while we're here, because that's literally just the only other part of this guy. And... yeah, we'll do cleanup closer to the end of the build for this one, just so that way then I don't have to crack out the rubbing alcohol again. I have a feeling that I am going to make an absolute mess on the wings. Because this thing does have wings. Now, who gave this Gunpla Red Bull? Or a monster household? Nah, I don't hate Red Bull. I used to. When I was younger, I didn't like the, like, pineapple taste. Like, I considered it a very shitty and not good taste. At this point, I don't really care, but if I can supply myself with the right stuff, then I'll be a happy, happy thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, Red Bull's also just not strong enough. Like, don't get me wrong, it is a phenomenal mixer. Like, for, like, either flavorants or booze, though really you should not be mixing your uppers with your downers. I say that as I used to do that all the time. Some days I miss drop shots, other times I'm glad I don't do them, because Jesus Christ, my poor liver. And then for this one, I'm going to give it the open hand like I did originally for Deathscythe, because, yeah, I have a pose in mind for this one, and due to the fact that I can point that lance out, I think I want the open hand. So that'd be 22 and 21. There we go. And 3. Because these are the same details like I see on the hands to just classic Deathscythe. Again, we'll see once I crack open the Deathscythe Hell box. Because, see if it's the same construction hands. Because if it is, that's actually cool. Because, again, it's a really good way for them to be efficient with their build process. But yeah, just a little surprised that I'm seeing repeat parts here, but this is also an amalgam unit, because it's, you know, Livelance heaven, but there's that. Alright, yeah, there's the upper half of them already done. Now for the lower half, and then the wings. Let's see, those legs are straight up Deathscythe. Okay, those are classic Deathscythe legs. Got it, got it. So the wings? Yeah, wanging it up. Okay, it said polycap 7. So yeah, this picture here kind of shows this is actually very similar to what Deathscythe does. Oh, and it can even do a scythe for itself. That's cool. But yeah, Deathscythe Hell, the wings can actually cloak over it. It's part of why a lot of times I don't think they even call them wings. I think they call them the cloak. And then Deathscythe Hell Custom does the same, but theirs are, you know, massive, full-blown bat wings. Very stylized, very different, but again, if you know the lore involving Gundam Wing, you know that that's a different designer that designed the movie versions. Because lore. Knowing about your hyperfixations with Mara. Oop. Yeah, that's the other thing. That can then suddenly become spring-loaded. If I'm not careful. Well, those ones fit a little bit tighter than at least the ones on classic Deathscythe. Again, we will see for Helm once we get there. Once I'm allowed. Nobody wants me to build the edgy Gundam. They want me to build the weird pious one. I tease, of course. Oh, I need to wipe my nose after this. It's starting to get sniffly. Okay, I'm actually just gonna do that now because I am just failing my dexterity all over the place there. Goddamn. There we go. It's not dumb if it works. F1, 3, 2, 3. This thing's gonna look so dirty in like a couple years because it's all white. It's nothing but white. Just white and hints of gold. Alright, let's block away that little joint socket. Again, still, despite the fact that, you know, this is trying to be efficient with its plastic, it's still being really smart about how to, like, lock away joints so it doesn't cause problems. Though I say that as the Deathscythe over there, it's already built. Its right leg does not like to stay in its hip. The hip peg isn't 100% working super well, but... Okay. 13. There's both of them. Both of them, if you will. Little bits of dexterity failure, but not the end of the world. Yeah, we'll make this a Halloween gunplay extravaganza. The poles mean nothing. I'm gonna build all three of these. Ugh. There's a special kind of self-loathing I've entered. Because we went for 7-ish plus hours, 7-8 hours last stream, because I just couldn't put Graveyard Keeper down. Now I'm gonna build all the things. Just to torment myself. Oh good, that was on ad. Nobody heard my diabolical plan for myself. Good. Late night gunpla. Yeah, I kind of practice motion since I'm building the same limbs for this guy, so... Yeah, those are like exactly the same. B1. 2. Yep, there it is. C111. And 9. Okay. Yeah, just like the previous Deathscythe, we are. It's even that same joint, that interesting joint that I was looking at. Or working with for the last version. So, 3... I apologize ahead of time to Maki, and one of her mods teases her for how quick I can build things. That poor kaiju. Poor kaiju Kanojo. 12, 11, and 9. Yeah, I can definitely tell I'm moving a lot faster right now, especially. Because my hands already know this part. That runner just... or that nub just shot off into nowhere. Get a DMCA friendly version of she's a maniac. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, the only added complication will be those wings. That's the backpack unit. But that's not that far away, because we're on the legs already. So it'll be legs, waist, backpack. Hmm. And then weapons. Again, this thing does not have a rifle. At least if it's anything like its Deathscythe counterparts. It should not have a gun. Oof, excuse me. Alrighty. They're in E11s. Such a pretty color. It's kind of like lavendery off-white blue. Okay. Nope. It's like, now you get back in your spot, Polycap. You stay there, and you like it. Don't worry, something else will fill your slit soon enough. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm definitely causing myself problems. Oh, well. interesting, though. The instructions actually made me put the extra foot stuff on later. Yeah, I'm trying to remember my design well, not my design differences, but the design differences between Deathscythe and Deathscythe Hell. Was it really the same from roughly the waist down? Like, a little more filigree on the hip plates? That was it? Was that really it? I mean, even those arms were kind of similar. Okay, int. And the funnier thing is, we won't be able to see nearly as many nubs and stress points on this like we did on Deathscythe, because, again, the stress color that plastic takes is lighter in color, and that's really hard to see on whites and off-whites. Really easy to see on dark blue, on black. Hell, even on red. Which, hilariously, Deathscythe Hell is olive. God. Oh, they made another Vertigo? I never watched the series the Gundam Vertigo is from. I built one way back in the day. Is that a seed unit? Or am I thinking 00? Anybody else here a Gunpla enjoyer like or not just Gunpla, Gundam enjoyer? Because that's like the one section where I don't know. Okay, 8 and 7. There's one. This is weird because I see also a runner actually in this list that's like, that's Deathscythe's runner. I thought this was using Hell's parts. Especially for Hell's scissor. It's a little bit different than the classic Deathscythe. It's not by too much, but it's different enough. Yeah, just as tight as on the previous one. But now we need... I'm gonna need those in just a second. Oh god, I keep putting them all back in that section. It's like, no, no. and that, and that. Oh, hi, Clue. I can hear you. Why you being all squawky, buddy? He's upset about something. I don't know what he's upset about, but he's upset about it. A travesty, you say? I love you, Clue. I really do. Yeah, it's the same leg as classic Deathscythe. Though the... I think something's a little different, like aside from just the color. I'm not sure, I'm not 100% certain. There we go. Okay. Polycap 6s. Trim both free. B1, 32 and 1. No, it's okay. You can spend or watch and you'll get more. You'll either get more, you can spend more and get more fun stuff. C213. You're no longer at funny channel points. It's okay though. I still love you. Goodness, I'm just... I am just blitzing here. Absolutely just... This is the power of true speed, Barry. Yep. There's a ringing in my ear that I'm not getting that note back. Don't know if that's actually true or not, or if that was just something I was told as a wee child. When you get a high-pitched ringing in your ear for a few seconds, that's you losing a note that you'll never hear again. That's the case. Why are they all so high-pitched? Well, it's back. Jeez. That one's gone. Not my headphones going out, is it? That really sounds like that, that tinny noise, like I'm... like my ears ringing. But not tinnitus. Or tinnitus. However we're supposed to say it. I sometimes say it like a Brit and sometimes say it like American. Oh. Just stopping for a second to let my hand recover a little bit, and then we'll continue. Okay. 15 and 16. We've got one more spoopy Gundam to build. Because I want the little crew together. Ooh. Violence in the paper. Admittedly, it's because it's kind of rolling up like it is. Here, I will fix that in just a second. I just need to get those parts off to the sides. Wrong side, though. Should just be able to fold it up like that. Yep, cool. Let's get 31 and 14 out. There's 14. And 31. There it is. Hi, Inara. Lark away, dear. We're building all the spoopy Gundams, and this weird non-spoopy one. It's spoopy, but it's not? Question mark? No, it's okay. You're more than fine, Inara. I didn't mean to also call you out. Okay, polycap 4. There we go. Okay, now we get to the part where we actually have to do stickers or paint. So A15 and A12. Get those out real quick. Of course, they made this part difficult. A15. There's 12. Because the scythe doesn't actually connect to the backside of this one. Yeah, it is. Exactly. This is Gundam Livelance Heaven from Gundam Breaker Battlelog. Exactly. This is literally the opposite of Deathscythe. Deathscythe Helm. Yep. Yeah, whoever the pilot of this thing is, they are hilariously obnoxious when it comes to their titling of their units. Yeah, it's like, it's so silly and just dumb. I kind of love it. All right. Let's see, because I think I'd rather have this connected here. Like that, because that'll make it easier. Now to test my golden pen. This is one of my favorites, but it is also a messy, messy bitch. I think that's the only issue I have with this kit, is that it's got so many color correction stickers. And for so much, too. So it's saying... Hi, Clue. Yeah, the one issue with the golden paint. Sometimes you gotta lay it on a little thick. Once you do, it turns out really good. Yes, Clue. Ooh. I'm out of self. Don't pull that stunt again. But I will use that. Then I'll suck up the excess. The bun done did a fucky wucky. That's okay. Go like that. Touch back up. And then obviously we will be doing a lot of cleaning on this guy. In a little bit. Well, that side's already almost dry. That's the case. Then I might try to clean that since this part is especially undercarriage. It's a little harder to reach once it's assembled. Then I have a part to paint on the back side of it too, but that's in just a second. There we go. Nice and relatively clean. Ta-da! Alright, lesson learned. Don't press that pen onto plastic for painting. But, as I said, there's still something to do on the other side. I just need to put this one part on, and then we'll get to that. I guess these ugly yellow stickers, despite the fact that all the pictures show all of this being gold, which I might end up actually attacking its V-fin crown and other yellow bits with the gold pen too, because if it's supposed to be a certain color and you don't give me that color, you give me this gross yellow just for a few of them and then give me gold parts for everything else, then why the hell should I not paint it? Oh yeah, this is gonna need a lot of cleanup. Which is fair, it's a weird shape. Okay. So there's that. Once that dries, I will clean it. To that, I will actually keep those there. Same for the rubbing alcohol. I'm going to keep that up higher so I have access to it in just a bit. Oh, we can do that in just a second. Yeah, 4 stickers just for the hip plate, or like the rear hip plate. Okay. 8, 10, 11. There's 11. There's 10. Oh, there it is. Yeah, really the main piece that I see that differs greatly from the greatest, aside from the head of this thing, for this Gundam Anura is its weapon. It's using Sazabi's blade hardware, which is a little strange. Sazabi or Nightingale. I'm actually starting to question whether it's actually Sazabi and it's not Nightingale's, because I see a straight blade along with the 2 giant beam tomahawk / sword sides. It could also be Shinanju. You know, all of the Char-esque variants. I know technically Shinanju's not piloted by Char. It's Char's clone, it's different. The 15 and 16. Oh, these are gray parts still? It's really weird. Most of this hardware has been, until we get to the wings at least, has been classic Deathscythe, because we just built that, so those parts are very fresh in my mind, and yeah. But again, I don't know how much of a difference we're going to see once, because I am going to build Deathscythe Hell tonight, because I'm a masochist. I want all my spooky boys. In one neat little package together. Thun. Considering how fast I'm going through this guy, yeah. Like, even with the detail painting. I know that we still have the winglets to go. That's not gonna break my stride. Hello? Hello? Let's see, who was that? Emmy, yes. We're gonna do 3 guys in a night. We'll go extra long, as they tend to go. Let's see, where's that rubbing alcohol? Because that back plate should be ready for cleaning. I'm gonna pull out 2 Q-tips though, because that last one got pretty dirty pretty quickly. But it was on an underplate, so I don't care as much there, but for the... Good girl. Yes, Aurora, you were a very, very good girl. Well, it's actually a little cleaner than I thought. Doing this. At least I thought I was. There we go. Yeah, that one's already pretty dirty. Also, while we're here, I may as well do the cleaning touch-up on the bleu. you know, give myself that little bit of pause between build to do some cleaning strokes. Also, since I have the rubbing alcohol out and here. Though, yeah, the remaining pieces looks like it's the interior of 2 of the wings. Yeah, we're gonna do 3. Yes, you are a very good girl. Aurora. Very good indeed. Wouldn't have you any other way. Okay, yeah, that one's all cleaned up already. Let's do the back side of the shoulder. There we go. And now the other shoulder, and then we'll do the crest. Again, depending on the end of the build, I might attack all the yellow parts that I have with gold as well, just for the sake of it, just to make this guy a little extra. God, come on, get a nice splash of alcohol in there. There you go. That's better. Much, much better. And there we go. That's all nice and clean. I'm getting how fucking dare you? Thank you for waiting until I was done. God, you discombobulated me. Damn it, Emmy. Stop trying to get me to password, goddammit. Oh, she had a late night chalky milk. Oh, lucky little girl. Alright. A13 and 14, huh? Okay, those are a little different than the previous one. Let's see. They're the same. Fair, fair. I look forward to it. Though, I think last time, I did find a couple new sounds that seem to activate people. Let's see. They're actually old sounds for me, but just... just a little bit of growl, a little bit of not password, but a little bit of purr. That was me using my throat. I'm able to do a lot of very, very fun things using my throat. Very talented. I know one of them is a little harder to pick up on mic. One of them is a little bit harder to pick up on mic, and it's in person it sounds less like a purr and more like if any of you have watched the Predator films, it sounds a lot like the Predator click, but it's really hard to pick up on mic. It's me, I manipulate the soft palate at the top and back of my mouth, not quite to my uvula, but like where your nasal passages breathe down into the very back of your mouth towards your throat. The part that allows you to snore and snarl, and I can push air over that to make a purring sound, but it rarely ever picks up on mic. The couple times I've tried to do it on more sensitive mics, unfortunately, there's also a lot of breathing, because obviously I'm pushing a good chunk of air out doing it. Kind of comes up, but it sounds more like purring the few times it gets picked up. Ooh, trying to make the Predator click noise while trying to turn on. Ah, it's not good. But yes, I remember those times. remember a bit of that also with the Xbox 360. Ah, Red Ring of Death. I'm still tickled the one time, this was years ago. This is when I had first just moved out of my parents' place. My first set of roommates, one of them, she liked, she was watching some movies, and I decided to fuck with her by doing that predator like right behind like her ear. And one thing I didn't realize until later on when she showed me her DeviantArt, she's really into the predator. She didn't jump on me, but the look that I saw as she turned around was like, oh, that's not fear. that's not startlement. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Just, oh no. Oh, it was good though. Yeah. Yeah, uh-oh. It's like, oh, I'm the one in danger. Okay. Nothing came from it, but it was a funny moment. It's like, I know that stare. That's the horny stare. Oh, you're into the predator, aren't you? Whoopsie. All right, 15 of 14 off of C2. Well, actually, C2 still has quite a few parts left. Yeah, good times. And there we go. D12 and, I'll cut 11 while I'm here. I'm getting a little bit hungry, but it's awful late. Still have plenty of momentum in me, though. So I shall torment myself late into the night. Besides, I'm not doing anything tomorrow, so I shall sleep. Not like I've been staying up till 3 in the morning anyway. So what's not staying on stream to do that? Okay, now we can turn the page. For now, we build the wings. Okay. So F1. F1, 2. E118. And these wings are not terribly complicated. Okay. I thought they would be more so because, it's kind of a 6-plate thing, but apparently not. And it said A4. Goodness. This is the only hard part, is like the snipping. The snippening. Because that one's like on an inner curve, because of course they did that. The monsters. There are a bunch of things to paint on this thing. That's the one thing I will say. They didn't put texture on the inside of that. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I will torture myself, maybe. Where are my tweezers? If there was texture on that, I would do it, but... there's not. Oh, Omlo, what, Mr. Clue? Why are you crying so bad? What has your knickers in a twist? What ails you, my son? He's so upset right now. About what? We don't fucking know. Okay, that saves me a bit of painting work. Luckily, I don't have to do that with Deathscythe Hell, right? Right. We'll find out. We will certainly find out. Hi, Mar. That's my headphone cable, honey. 22 and 23. One. Two. Okay, you cannot fuck up which one goes where, because they're literally two different types of connectors. That's also clever. Keep me from accidentally putting the wrong part in the wrong place. And then we'll paint the little half diamond that I need to on the yellow piece in just a second. Once I get this together, a 37. It's like, why do I not see the ball on that? But I do. It's just, they've bifurcated the ball for some reason. Okay, F1. another one on a curved edge. Such villainy. I know that they have to do that because otherwise the injection mold has a high chance of not making it over there, but goddamn. And that's what they get for doing such wild and crazy designs. Such as Deathscythe wings. Or Deathscythe Hell's wings, I guess I should say. I forgot about all that EM fog emitters on this damn thing. Remember correctly, they're also thrusters. Like, they're capable of doing both. Though, again, we're talking the Deathscythe Hell here, not the Livelance Heaven here. And not the Livelance Heaven before us. The weirdly unholy yet holy. Unholy yet holy thing. How do we describe this? A35. Oh, I see why it's slitted. Oh. The ball's not bifurcated. It's trifurcated. Because it inserts into each other. Weird. Okay. Clue. Stop crying. Oh, stop. No. Sorry, I'm arguing with my cat because he's over in the corner going, oh, like he's doing his like mournful like I'm dying mother sound, and like you are most certainly not, young man. He does this around this time every night. Yeah, just the most morose horse shit that you've ever heard. It's just, oh my god. He's being a drama queen, that's what he's being. It's like every Monday, especially at like 9:30, he just comes over and just, Mother, I am so unloved and neglected. It's like, you're really not. Neglectful of your mother? Yes, incredibly, but not neglected. A 30 and 34. Yeah, neglectful of your mother's love, wishes, and sanity. Oh, okay, well, if that one's gonna come off already, that's fine. Let's snip it the other two away. Okay, yeah, I did put that on the correct side. Cool and cool. I love Cluso very much. We cuddle every night. It's just, he's being a baby. I think he's picked up on my brattiness. He learned from the best, I guess. A32. Get this wing assembled, and then we get to work on the next one. And then I contemplate if I want to go further. I would like to, because I think it would be fun having all three of them done, but that grumbly tummy of mine is definitely starting to get to me. I'm starting to lose a bit of steam. Someone come feed me. I'm gonna pull what my bratty little son is doing right now. Love me, feed me. Water, but I can't subsist on just water. I need calories. Calories. I was about to be like, is it still blue? Or metallic blue? It is. Good. Cool. And then I can clean that later. Same for the other one. Because luckily my cleaning technique's pretty darn good now. Alright, once more with feeling. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut the other two pieces I need from here. You know, all three of the winglets for this side. Alright, this is the one that gets the stickers, because unfortunately, like, had there been a texture on the inside of this, like the stickers give, I would, I'd be painting it much like I did for the hip plates for that piece. But, unfortunately, they were cruel and capricious, and did not give me that. So instead, I will attach the stickers. Because I guess I'll have to do it. But everything else I will apply paint to, because it's either got texture or indentation. Okay, there's that. Gonna wipe my nose again, because... sniffly. Oof. Excuse me, good grief. I should probably turn that fan off, because, yeah, it's starting to get cold. But that requires me reaching over to turn it off. Yes, hi Clue, welcome back. Enjoy your journey of crying throughout the house. God, you're such a little gobshite, I love you. My noisy child. Okay. Yes, I'm making fun of you. Yes, I am. What you gonna do about it? Clue, shh. Seriously, shut up. That's enough. He's like, I'm offended. You told me to shut up. It's like, yes, because you're not. Ugh. Anybody want a pink cat? He's very sweet. He's very dumb. He'll vomit everywhere. Here, since it's gonna be a few minutes and I'm not really touching that sector. Just making sure. Did I get all the way down there? I certainly did not. So let's rectify that. Hush, Pinky child. No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Mr. Clue. There's that one. That's a fair point. Once I get this, I don't need this sheet anymore. It can go in the box. Unless the wind blows it at me, apparently. Okay, and that's at A38. Which means 36 will go for that one. Ah, we're running out of parts though. Surely, steadily. We are running out of pieces to build. And then that one. That one will need filing because it's on a awkward angle yet again. God, the knobs are getting in crevices. Unless I really feel like building the third one just for the sake of spooky shits and giggles, then we can have more holes to peg, but God, I feel like I would need some food between. So it might be best to stop so I can just, you know, save hell for another day. We did heaven, we can do hell later. Let's see. C2, 22 and 23. Because these are nice and quick kits, but... yeah, 2 builds in 1 night is nice. 3 might be pushing it. As much as I would want to, because... you know, then we could make the one that... this kit that we're currently building is actually based off of. But... again... I was just telling somebody else earlier today to not overextend, so... you know, I should be a good girl and listen to my own advice. You know, practice what I preach instead of preach what I don't practice. Doing what you tell others is hard, though. It is. It so is, because, again, I've always really been the... yeah, but good bun for trying. Yeah, I'll try to be a good girl. C219. It's a shame because the build would go very similarly to what we're doing here on Livelance. But yeah, again, that can be another day, and then I can realize that, oh, these newer ones are are just as fast as the Witch from Mercury kits. Shit. I genuinely did not expect this to go as quickly as that. Like, there's a reason I had the Witch from Mercury kits in their own category, was because, yeah, they were just like that. Like, you could just get 2 of them built in a 5-hour span. No issue. Didn't expect it from... True. I can save hell for another time, and I do have 2 kits that I pre-ordered like much earlier this year. Finally coming. Finally, they finally restocked fucking HGUC Byerlant Custom and then HGFC Nobel, and then I need to hunt down Rose and Dragon from G Gundam, so I can get all of them. Have the entire royal flush once they get all of them out. Though not all of them are out, because what will be left, I believe, they'll need to do Bolt and Master, and hopefully they do Devil Gundam too. I would love them forever and a day. I know that they also just released real grade Shining Gundam, which is the predecessor unit that the Domon wields for a little while. And then eventually upgrades to God Gundam. You know, I think that might be why this part didn't quite go together. Let's see if I can pull those 2 apart, huh? There's the pry tool. Because I think I put those on upside down. There we go. Can I disengage them? Like half disengaged. I just can't flip it upside down with it still intact. I have to do that. Okay, there we go. Now that'll make more sense, question mark? We'll see, we'll see. The other thing Bondi needs to do for us is just not be cowards. They must give us, Tequila Gundam. Please. I'll take one of their newer higher grades, but I would prefer a master grade if they could. Please, Bondi. We've been waiting years. You know, I put those on backwards too. That's the wrong backwards. There we go. There we go for that. Now we just need to snip this little dude off. Yeah, because we still need to build the lance for Livelance here. Still, the fact this is coming together in like, what, 2.5, 3 hours is still impressive. It's like, I'm not getting that much faster, am I? Hope not. Okay. So that. Now I just need to move all my shit off the, off the booklet so I can fold it up a little bit more. I see why they're having me do the instruction build like that. Okay. For the sake of it, though, I'm gonna have Livelance have it completely opened, but if that's the case, I do need to do one little spot of cleaning. I think that might be the last of the cleaning I need to do for this thing. Because we're not gonna have this thing in wings down mode. We're putting this thing on full wings up, because why would you ever put the Deathscythe Hell or the Livelance Heaven in cloaked mode? Like, it's cool. It's kind of similar to Deathscythe Hell Custom. Like, it's kind of cool. It's like, oh, it's kind of vampire-y. Yeah, a little bit, but why, though? Yeah, that'll also make it easier to install. Come on, big guy. Take your apparently holy wings and fly. It's also interesting, he actually doesn't have the, he doesn't have the jammer array either. Which is intriguing. Again, somewhat unsurprising. Somewhat. I guess the jammer array actually is technically those little golden pips inside of each of the wings. Okay, let's get this rubbing alcohol out of the way. Luckily, that's actually most of that page is just instructions on how to open the wings. Like, shouldn't be. Oh, right. This one for Livelance, it doesn't have the back ones open up like that, does it? It actually keeps them down. Kind of like that. Yeah, right. Kind of like that. Again, we'll get him in a more proper pose eventually. But first, I gotta build the lance. So, 8, 22, 23, and 1. Well, the A-runner's nearly done. The next 2 snips will be for removing those parts that I need. Oh, okay. I was just trying to grab hold of it for grip, and apparently that's not happening. 15. Actually, I do need the sheet to at least look. Looks like I have a little bit more to paint on. Well, we'll do that once we get certain things in place. Oof. Yeah, definitely getting sniffly. Damn cold. Okay, it's just that little tiny triangle. This is 15. Okay, it's blue. Got it. Gem blue. Got it. You know, of course, doing that as we're still constructing, but hey. I would never claim to be a clever rabbit. Okay. 820. Then we'll pull out D17 in just a second. D is this one. I need the shaft. Give me the shaft. Oh god. Someday the Twitch gods will find me. But today is not that day. We will continue our silly ramblings. Yeah, just like the previous one. That is little tiny peg that just stabs the finger. Ow, ow, ow. But then, with that, we have a runner down. Wunderbar. Of course. There we go. Had to fight me. It had to fight me. Okay, give us a sec just to make this a little more manageable on my end, because always the problem with 3 pages. Just too much. It's too much. Okay. Apparently the only other part it needs is this piece here. Just one piece. The other 2, I guess, are not used. Let's try to get that warp out without causing too much strain to the plastic. You know, gotta fondle your plastic. I mean, that kind of feels like a a ritual of sorts. I try. I mean, I don't know how to shut up completely, but also, yeah, I try to keep it a little entertaining. All right, so like that. Ah! It's like, you're complimenting me. Why are you complimenting me? Anyway, violence. I get it. I see. I see how this is. All right. Well, with that said, let's get these 2 on display, and we'll get the post done, because it looks like that was the last thing for Livelance. Was literally just that. 'Cause, right, this thing didn't have a Buster Shield. So, do that. Get this big old bookshelf out of the way. Probably startle my gray kitties. All right, bud. Let's try to make you look kind of spooky, huh? Do with you what I couldn't quite do with your predecessor. Kind of, pseudo, somewhat, semi. Yeah, but the cool thing for this is, like, this is big and oh right, this needs to be cleaned. Right, I just painted it and I forgot to clean it. But that'll be the final touch up, and then we can get this display looking right and righteous. And then you did. I nearly forgot to hydrate. Bad meme, bad bunny. I've not even finished my monster off tonight. Still about halfway there. Okay, wick off the extra. Because again, luckily we're just cleaning the raised edges. Just like this. Okay, I will need a second one for that side. Just because, it's actually a little pocket in a weird spot, and it's starting to, like, spread instead of wipe away. The tricks I have learned with cleaning things, especially the metallic paint pens, they like to bleed everywhere, even when you clean them. There we go. But with that, alright, rubbing alcohol, get out of here. But yeah, so the neat thing with this is actually it still can act like a scythe. So it's supposed to go like that, and then that feather is supposed to flare out, so it becomes like a straight edge scythe. But since this thing is called Livelance, why do that? Then you can have it like that. Now, yeah, this is still gonna skew a little to the side, which, again, some folks are like that. Sometimes you just sway a little bit to the left or the right. Never quite center. I like fondle it. Trying to be gentle, because if I bend it too hard, it's actually going to start to cloud up from the stress. Okay, I think I have a really fun idea for a pose for this guy. Now the question is that hand gonna actually stay in the arm? I think it is, which is good. Actually, I'm okay with it dropping that low. So, but yeah, there's Livelance completed. Let's just have him choke it up further on the haft like that. We'll snooze that advert because we're almost out of here. So there's no need to... Actually, you know, yeah, I'm gonna have Deathscythe be on the right with Livelance on the left. But humorously, they are standing in the kind of the same stance direction. Now it's just a matter of making sure I get his feet to balance. But yeah, little Livelance is complete. As you can see, yeah, the blade's still a little to the side. But that's okay. That's just warping from being in the box. And then Deathscythe next to him. two spoopy kits for the price of one. And eventually Hell will join them. And join the 2 Hell customs I have in the back room. All completed already. Though those are master grades, so they tower so much above these guys. But yeah, I think with that though, let's see who we can raid out to. Oh wow, we just hit 10 o'clock. Holy shit. Yeah, 2.5 hours each. God damn. Even with the extra fussing, I got that done nice and quick. Let's see. Makers and crafting. Any VTuber still working around? Is Maki still around? I doubt she is. Ooh, pumpkins. Right, it is that time of year. True. So, not too much extra time to myself, but I'll take it. But yeah, here, do I want to what? Let's see. I want to see what their pumpkin carving looks like right now. Now let's see. Goodness, what is... I swear Twitch is trying to suppress us VTubers. I don't know what's happening. Let's see, let's go with that. EN VTuber. It's already 1 a.m? For you, maybe. It's only 10 p.m. for me. Plenty of time for myself. Here. Let's see, where am I going to send you? You know, I'm gonna send you over to something nice and peaceful, I think. We'll see how much longer she's going. But I'll send you over to Hemp Milk, because I've been seeing a lot about this web fishing game, and I wouldn't mind playing it sometime myself. But please, give Hemp Milk lots of love, and I will see you all Wednesday. Wednesday, we might be doing Tales of Arise. We might also be doing, instead, something spoopy. Again, a collab for spoops. That's something that I still need to hammer out with the others and see what they are. But please give Hemp Milk all the love, and I will see you all on Wednesday, regardless. Alright, 3 seconds to go. Alright, have a great night, everybody. Night-night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining for this double build. I'll catch you in the next VOD, okay? Night-night.